Dramatic comebacks after being down and out. An agonizing defeat in a last ball thriller. It has been a roller coaster ride for the My Emirates in the DP World ILT20 Season 4. But inspiring performances from the likes of T20 legend Shakib Al Hasan and yet another homegrown hero, Zahoor Khan, have ensured they are just one win away from bagging a spot in the playoffs. On the other side, with 4 back-to-back defeats, Gulf Giants are feeling the heat. Can they get their campaign back on track tonight? Zayed Cricket Stadium is all set for yet another gripping showdown. Two teams with contrasting fortunes enter the Zayed Cricket Stadium tonight. It's match number 26 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. It's My Emirates taking on the Gulf Giants. A quick look at the points table. You'll see it's number 2 taking on number 4. My Emirates, a win tonight guarantees them a spot in the playoffs. Gulf Giants, a loss tonight dampers their hopes even further. Well, we'll see how it all turns out in the next couple of hours. But let me tell you, hello and good evening. This is Cricket Safari. Two teams who've been champions before. The question is, can they do it again? They've been there, done that. But My Emirates on the other side will take a lot of confidence in the way they've won their previous games. Gulf Giants need some changes. I guess we'll find out at the toss.
Now, these two teams have had a nice rivalry over the last little while. In fact, they've had some thrillers as well. 4 of the last 8 games have been decided in that last over. So here they are, the two captains outside, Kyron Pollard and also James Vince, and also match referee Rashad Mohanama. Gentlemen, welcome. Kyron, you've got the coin, understand?
Tails.
Tails is the goal. It is heads.
Heads it is. Right, Kyron, what have you decided to do?
Now we're going to have a ball first.
And what's the main reason for that?
Once there's no real reason, there's no science.
You always say that.
Yeah, there's nothing really behind it. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Now, it's a big game for you guys. You guys are on a bit of a roll, but you win today, you definitely qualify for the playoffs.
Yeah, that's the end result. But before you get to the end result, there's a process that needs to take place, and I think that's more important than the end result tonight.
Now, you guys have been gelling nicely, but the conditions have changed a bit towards the end of this tournament. The spinners are coming to play more. How much has that changed strategy from your point of view?
I don't think it changes strategy. I think it changes conversations and the language that you use. Rather than be negative about what's in front of you, look for the positive part of it. Both teams have to play on the pitches. And again, when you use the pitch as an excuse, it gives you an easy way out, and you don't want things too easy. So for us, it's about being positive, play the ball, play what's in front of us, play the situation, and hopefully that determines and that outcome is on our side.
What about your team?
I think same team.
Okay, good job. Enjoy it. James, now, your situation, you win this one, you're an 84%, the computer boffins are telling us, you're an 84% chance of making the playoffs. If you lose it, that drops down to 36%. Bit of extra focus on this one for you guys.
Yeah, we obviously, results have been going against us the last week or so, but yeah, we've been putting in a lot of hard work to try and turn things around. I think our complete performance is still to come. We've been doing well in patches of games, but losing small moments which have ultimately cost us. But doing a lot of stuff well. We just need to tighten up and make sure we do it throughout the duration of the 40 overs. And tonight obviously presents an opportunity to do that and get back to winning ways.
Could have been different. To be fair, the last couple have been very tight games, last over games.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, my point around, we're doing a lot of stuff well, but, small patches in games are costing us, extra 10, 15 runs with the bat, an extra wicket or so with the ball, and we're winning those games. So not far away. So, yeah, backing the guys to hopefully come good this evening.
Right, what about your team?
Very similar. Asif comes in for Ayan. I think that's about it.
Okay, play well, enjoy it.
Thank you.
Okay, right, so the news in the middle is that My Emirates have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Right, time for me to have a chat to Darren Ganga. Right, Darren, you're going to be telling us about the pitch. I'll get you to take it away and give us all your wisdom about the surface. Go well.
Well, I'll try to do justice because Kyron Pollard didn't give you anything at the toss with his decision once more to win here in Abu Dhabi and bowl, because in the 9 matches previously at this venue this season, 5 teams have won batting first, yet very limited with the captains deciding to bat first. Now, why is that? Probably because of what we've seen from the first 4 matches to the next 5 matches played here. What we saw is a change in strategy from the seamers. They bowled 40% slow deliveries in the first 4 matches at Abu Dhabi, and then in the next 5, they went to 60% of slower deliveries. So what that tells you, will this pitch align with that sort of strategy? Let's have a look, because it's a pitch that was used before, maybe 6 days ago. It is light brown in color. It tells me that it's still relatively dry, not a huge amount of grass covering. So I expect that it still will be on the slower side. Now, the next thing is, you think about historical data. The average first inning score here, 164 this season. If you're batting first here, you want to capitalize on that power play. Make sure you score as many boundaries as possible. Score the bulk of your runs up front and don't backload your innings, even if you're chasing as well. So the seamers, again, for me, I think that plan to go slow deliveries more often than not should be the way to go. We saw that from Zahoor Khan in the last game when Emirates played against Abu Dhabi Night Riders. You look at his speeds, sub 100 kilometer per hour speed, just one delivery beyond 100 kilometers per hour, and he was so effective in wicket taking and economy. So batters, be prepared for that. Find a way to counter it. That's the key. Bat properly. There might be a target in front of you. Give it your all and secure a win for your side.
Well, that's Darren Ganga giving us all the details. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Andy Flower and Waqar Yunus here with me. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Well, Andy, I'll start with you. What do you make of that decision at the tosses? Because out of 9 times, 5 times teams batting first have won. Also the same pitch where Sharjah Warriors defended at 174.
Yeah, Skipper Pollard was being quite cagey about the reasons why he's made that decision. I think in T20 cricket, often it's quite nice knowing what total you're chasing. And I think that gives you an extra few percentage points if you're talking about those percentage points going towards a win. I think the knowing what total you're chasing gives you some sort of structure. Even if you're chasing something big, it helps structure your chase. So I would imagine, you know, after all his years of playing T20 cricket, that's a part of the reason why he's made that decision. I think the ball should swing a little. And he's basically saying to the Gulf Giants, go on, see what you can do, and we'll chase it down.
Right, also, they'll take a lot of confidence because a lot of things are clicking for them. It's a contrasting fortune for them, just the way they started the tournament, and now they won 300 shots. Zahoor Khan has a major role to play there.
Yeah, they have got resources, and I think this pitch, we're talking about the surface, and I think this pitch might have a little bit more for the seamers because you know, it's been 6 days that we played on that, and there's a grass there, and I have a feeling there might be a little bit moisture. It might not be the quickest of the surface, but there will be some seam movement, although, you know, it's not going to be for too long. Looking at the match last night, although there was no grass on the surface and there was a swing. So I feel on this surface, there will be a little bit seam movement also for the bowlers. So I feel bowling first is not a bad idea.
So how good would Zahoor Khan be on this pitch? Because he's got the form. He's picked up 5 wickets in the last 2.
Yeah, this pitch might be a little bit different to what he has faced earlier, because earlier the pitch was dry and the ball wasn't really coming on, and he used his slow deliveries. He's a very good fast bowler who have those real good slow deliveries and then followed up with nice yorkers. I mean, he's got lots of experience. He's been playing cricket for a long period, and I feel, you know, he's going to be handful once they get into those middle overs, because those middle overs are the key. You know, we all talk about attacking up front and looking for the boundaries up front. It's the middle overs where the spinners and the bowlers like Zahoor, they do the work for the team.
And there are many who actually do the work for them. If Rashid Khan's out, you come in with Shakib Al Hasan, Shakib with the ball and the bat.
Shakib's a clever cricketer, and we saw that in the last game that he played up at Dubai International Stadium. He was really canny with the ball, mixing up his pace. He gave it a little bit of flight occasionally, and it gripped quite significantly. And then he slid one past Fakhar Zaman, and beautifully stumped by Pooran. But that combination of those sliders, the slightly slower turners, they're brilliant combinations. And he picks the right time to do them, the right time to bowl which particular type of delivery at a particular batsman. He's been doing it for 15 or 20 years, and he's doing it as well as ever by the looks of things.
Yeah, he continues to do so. It is Shakib in his vintage form. The question is, what's his secret? Tells the man himself.
Do you still go to the gym multiple times a day?
Once a day. I'm trying to get into the gym multiple times, at least twice a day, sometime, not every day. Hopefully I'll be able to do that. I think the hunger is still there, otherwise I wouldn't have, keep on playing cricket. I still love the game as much as I used to do when I was young, when I was 19. I still love this game so much. This game makes me happy. Every time I go into the field, makes my mind fresh. I feel like I'm alive. So that's the best thing that can happen to me. I do have to spend a lot of time at the nets because I think when your body gets slower, you need to train a little more. When I was talking to Sangakkara a few years back, that's the one thing he told me, and now I also realize because it takes a little longer to get into your rhythm. So you need probably a couple of more sessions than it used to be.
Shakib dives forward and does the job himself.
I think everyone has a part to play. I think batsman can set up the game, but bowler needs to win it. Doesn't matter how good a batting team you are, as long as you don't have good bowling side, you're not winning the tournament. So I think bowling still holds the key. Well, to be honest, year and a half back, I decided not to plan too much. But at this moment, I'm in a good position. I would say I'm in a comfortable zone, and I want to remain like that.
Well, the Gulf Giants for sure have a lot to be aware of, and it's an uphill task because the batters are clicking, and for the Emirates, you've got a Shakib Al Hasan who comes in as well. Now, for everyone who's joined our broadcast, let me tell you there's something to look forward to. It is your Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. So just before the match begins, let me tell you that Wizzy presents, his Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao. Show your energy, show your passion. Participate now and win exciting prizes only with Wizzy Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all. These are the 2 questions that our commentators ask you. Answer them correctly and you stand a chance to win exciting prizes. We'll take a short break here, but on the other side, there are certain problems that the Gulf Giants need to be careful about. It is a Emirates they're facing. They've got the momentum. Gulf Giants need that win. Can they do it? And can they turn their fortunes around? I guess we'll find out. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. A gentle reminder, the Emirates won the toss, selected to bowl first. We've got the former coach of Gulf Giants, Andy. What do you make of the team?
Well, they've brought in Asif Khan, the hard-hitting UAE batsman, instead of Ayan Khan. And I hear that he might bat at number 3. We need Gurbaz to perform. When I say we, Gulf Giants need Gurbaz to perform. Nisanka's gone and he was in sparkling form. James Vince and Mo Ali also need to step up with runs. They've got a plethora of all-rounders in Azmatullah, Omazai, Mo Ali himself, Kyle Mayers and Mark Adair, so we need them to fire both with bat and ball.
Indeed, we do. On the other side, if you take a look at Emirates, a notable change there. You've got a Fazal Faruqi who walks in. What do you make of that team?
Look, they're a fantastic side. They started the tournament on a really negative end, but they just won their last 4 games out of 5 games. So they are on the roll. Nicholas Pooran is the real concern for me. He hasn't really kicked off yet. Kevin Pollard is a great finisher. Saqib Al Hasan is doing really well with the ball, with the bat. And then, of course, Faruqi comes in. That's a big bonus with the Zahoor Khan, who has bowled really well in the previous game.
Right, but on the other side, the Gulf Giants had a good start. They won 3 games in their first 4, but on the other side, there has been a contrast in fortunes as they've lost 4 on the trot. Former coach, what did they change?
Well, you say on the trot, and Jonathan Trott is in charge of them this year. And he will have had quite a lot of work to do to try and keep that confidence in the dressing room. Great start for them, 3 wins out of those first 4, as you say, and then a little run of bad form. And it's coincided with losing Patum Nisanka. He was the class player in that first part of the tournament. So Vince himself needs to step up as the new opening batsman, taking Nisanka's place. Mo Ali also has been a little short of runs. These are very experienced cricketers all around the world, and particularly in this part of the world, the UAE. So those guys need to embrace that responsibility and come to the fore tonight. Tonight's an important game. If they win this, they've got an 84% chance of getting through to playoffs. Lose it, and it goes down to 36%.
Right, and James Vince, as you very rightly pointed out, the captain really needs to step up, because if you just take a look at his strike rate over the last couple of seasons, this season is down to 109. What does he do to make some changes?
Look, he's been the main man for the Gulf Giants over the last couple of seasons, and you know, him not scoring up at the top with Nisanka gone, and it's an added pressure on him. He did get few runs in the previous match, but a little scratchy. The strike rate we look for in T20 cricket is not there. He's not really finding that rhythm in his batting, and I'm not sure if this pitch is going to really help him, because there'll be a little bit of seam movement. So what I'm just gathering from Abu Dhabi's this ground, Zayed Stadium, I feel that you have to be a little bit smarter. I know you do need more runs in the power play, but you don't want to lose too many wickets in the power play also. So you're better off scoring maybe 35, 40 in the power play and just save wickets. If you got wickets in hand, I think you can recover after that.
But on the other side, that's James Vince for you and Gulf Giants. But how would you define Gurbaz's season? Because he's gotten starts and he's not got a big score, but then there is a certain 72 and a 50 out there as well.
Yeah. Actually, when he was batting with Nisanka, I think Nisanka took some pressure off him, but they also dovetailed quite well. When Nisanka scored, Gurbaz had a quiet time. When Nisanka stepped away, Gurbaz stepped up. Gulf Giants are really going to need that from him now. He is historically quite an unpredictable performer. He's unpredictable in his choice of shots. His outcomes are pretty varied. He can be brilliant one day and pretty ordinary the next. So I think that's a step in his game that he needs to take. He needs to become more consistent. He's got all the talent in the world, a beautiful technique, and I think him and his captain should be expecting more from him.
Right, but one biggest positive in that Gulf Giants squad will be Azmatullah Omarzai. The man had been picking wickets consistently, now performing with the bat as well.
Yeah, he has batted better than his bowling, I thought, in this tournament. Yeah, a very fine all-rounder who's got technique to be a top-order batter, and also good seam. He knows what he's doing. He understands the conditions also really well. He's got slow deliveries, and especially with the new ball, I think he's excellent. You've got to use him up front with the new ball, because he lands in good areas. And on this surface, he lost.
So who's winning?
My Emirates.
My Emirates. What about you?
I'm afraid I'm with them as well.
Oh, really? I thought you'd pick Gulf Giants, but well, Gulf Giants need to make a comeback if they want a spot in the playoffs. My Emirates on the other side, one win, and they are in. We'll move to live action right after this short break.
As the desert sun sleeps, DP World ILT20 awakens. Awakens to match number 26. It's the 2023 champions, Gulf Giants, taking on the 2024 champions, My Emirates. A look at where teams are at. We're getting to the business end of the tournament. It's 2 versus 4 tonight. But a lot of work for the Giants. They still have that dream of qualifying in the playoffs. My Emirates, with a win tonight, will secure one spot in the playoff. Now at the toss with Mike Hazeman, it was Kieran Pollard who won. And surprisingly again, he opted to bowl first. Of course, we've seen in the 9 matches here, 5 teams winning batting first. Pollard going against that trend. Look at, firstly, the Golf Giants. Just one addition to this starting 11. Asif Khan comes into the side, and it's a side that has been on a negative trend. 4 losses in a row. They'll want to buck that trend with a win tonight. Emirates sitting pretty. Of course, 3 wins in a row. They look like a well-oiled machine. 5 wins so far this season, 3 wins coming from batting first, yet Pollard opting to chase tonight. Just one change, Fazal Haq Farooqi in this starting 11. There's the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball ahead of the start of the game. And that's a piece of technology. Will be a good Christmas present as well for young and old. Biju Manil, right of screen, Rod Tucker, left of screen. 2 presiding umpires. They will have their work cut out, and so will these 2. Generally speaking, Golf Giants, they've been good in the power play phases throughout this tournament. Quite a few 50-plus scores, but they haven't really been able to sustain. Maybe Waka Yunus alongside me might help explain why they've gone in that way and how can they change their fortunes to get a unassailable total batting first.
You said it right. I mean, they got starts, but they couldn't really consolidate. I think it's the middle period where they're struggling. Their middle order hasn't really scored. And James Wynn's strike rate also not up to the mark, what you need in T20 cricket. And when your skipper is not scoring, is not up there with the other batters, then you feel that that your middle order also sort of go in the shell. So important that once again Gurbaz gives a good start, because he's the man who's been giving. Nissanka was there in the first few games. He's gone now, so a lot depend on Gurbaz, and he has been sensible. He's attacked the bowlers, but also been very watchful, careful, rotating the strike. Good strike rate, 146, 37 50s, 200s. He's a genuine match winner. James Wynn's has been a great server of this team, Gulf Giants. 135 strike rate, not really showing his class yet, but it can change. It can change very quickly. He's a very classy batter. And Saqib Al Hasan is going to take a new ball. This is something different, unique. Last game he had a really good game, and I feel Pollard thinks that he's hot. Give him the ball. Doesn't matter if it's new or old, he will do the job for the team. So that's that kind of smart move.
Hey, it's a left-arm orthodox bowler to 2 right-handers. I did mention how good these top-order batters are for the Giants. 650-plus scores in the power play phase. So we'll expect the same tonight. Let's play. First ball, Shakib Al Hasan just trying to get his fielders right. He starts with that arm ball. Ball coming into the right-handed Gurbaz.
So much experience. Saqib Al Hasan, first ball landed exactly where he wanted. He's got 2 men out on the boundary, square leg and mid-off. Yeah, again, pushing the batsman on the back foot. Gurbaz not sure about the length. He was reluctant to go forward because he knows Saqib Al Hasan is looking to bowl that arm ball. LBW might come into play, so he's keeping his pads out of the way.
Flipped in that mid-wicket region. He was very calculated with that stroke. It wasn't too short a delivery. What so good was Gurbaz to place that in mid-wicket just in front of the backward square. That's some DP World dispatch of the day. Adaptability is crucial in sport and logistics. And this dispatch from Gurbaz was adaptability personified. You'll also recall Gurbaz getting a start in his last game against the Capitals. He was on 25 and then he played across the line to Hyder Ali and got out after he was well set. So has he learned from that experience?
First few deliveries suggest that he is watchful. He's not really looking to attack every delivery. Previously, we've seen when he was batting with Nissanka, he was just sort of looking to hit every delivery. Yeah, he was watchful first ball, 2 balls, and the third one he saw a little short, and he played that beautiful pickup shot. It wasn't short, but that pickup shot, he's got fast hands, and that 6 was just brilliant, and then nudging it for single. I think that's a smart move.
Of his boundary and 5 overs conceded by Shakib Al Hasan. So economical he has been since the last game. He concedes 8 in the first over, 8 without loss. He didn't really power that with a lot of muscle. It was more timing and placement than anything else.
I don't think one can call that it was a pull shot. It was more of a pickup shot, because the length wasn't short. Shakib Al Hasan hardly gets or hardly put a wrong foot. It's such a strength when you have Shakib Al Hasan in your side, a very experienced all-rounder, bowls well in any conditions.
Romario Shepherd, economy 9.1. He's someone that is used primarily in the first 6, last 5. That's with one angling down the leg side. I did mention that Fazil Haq Farooqi is the new addition to this Emirates team. I'm surprised he's not bowling the new ball.
Yeah, big surprise, because he is a new ball bowler. Probably Pollard wanted to see with the spin up front and see if there is a little grip or spin. I'm sure he'll come in quickly, just going down the leg side. I'll be surprised now if he will not bowl from that end which Shakib Al Hasan was bowling, because new ball, give this man, he is your man. Swings the ball both ways, very cunning with his slow deliveries, and you might need Shakib Al Hasan in the middle overs when the ball gets a little softer.
Well, Pollard knows something that we don't know. He's made the right choice in Romario Shepherd to bowl the second, because he's gone timbers against James Vince.
Well, that's what happened when you're out of form, because this is a delivery where he normally crisps through the cover. Played it reluctantly, wasn't really sure with his feet movement, and then just bat coming from on the angle a little bit. Hit the inside edge onto the stumps, and the skipper disappears. That's a huge wicket, a massive wicket. James gone for 2, 3, 10 for 1.
Romario Shepherd keeping it nice and simple, just trying to hit good lengths. Knows that there will be a bit of lateral movement from the surface. We've seen some swing from him too.
Great length on that delivery from Shepherd. Nice and full. A big man, a tall man, does bowl those heavy deliveries, good seam position, big gap between bat and pad, and that's what that he normally plays. He got a little late and then bat coming on the angle, dragging the back onto the stumps.
Course, 10th match being played at the Zayed Stadium here in Abu Dhabi this season, so there's a fair amount of wear and tear on this square. So maybe as a batter, given what we've seen in terms of trends from the seamers, they're using more of the slower deliveries and cutters. Just need to keep a little bit low, maybe expect a lowering of the bounce too from pitches at this venue.
Because there are back-to-back matches and ground staff had to water it. You cannot really leave it dry all the time. So there has been water going in the surface. So early part of the game, with the new ball, there is always a little bit of movement. So first 4 overs, 5 overs maybe, you got to be very watchful. You lose wicket one and then you get in shell, then you get into trouble. Well, that's a full toss. Made it into a full toss. Was looking for a Yorker, Shepherd. End of the second over, 11 for 1.
Plenty of work for Sharjah Warriors. With 2 matches remaining, they must secure 2 wins. Give themselves a chance to qualify top 4. Remember, 30 league matches to determine the top 4 teams. And many teams in their last couple of matches this season at the league stage.
Well, last year, if you remember, Darren, we knew by this time that which teams are, going into the top 4. We still don't know, to be honest. We still don't know which team. Only Vipers have qualified. And here we go. Fazal Haq Farooqi into the attack from the pavilion end. And straight away, a little bit of swing. He normally bowls really well to the left-handers. But right-handers, he just takes the ball away. Nowadays, normally he does bring it back also, but he's been injured. He's been out of the team. Shiju Manil, the on-field umpire from UAE. And then very own Rod Tucker from Aussie land. Plenty of experience.
Oh, outside edge. No slip in play. There's a short third, so ball falling short of goal.
No slip. Surprised. I still feel Farooqi should have a slip there because the ball is cutting off the surface. Would have been gone straight in the hands of a second slip. And normally in T20 cricket, you don't put first slip. You don't have that second slip or maybe slip and a half so they can cover a bit more area. Nowadays, it's more third man and fine leg, which are right on the 30-yard circle. That's a difficult angle. Unless or until you prepare to give yourself room or you prepare to play those pickup shots, which he does play, Gurbaz. Because the ball is swinging or seaming off the surface, that's a risky shot.
He also is not afraid to advance from the Gurbaz. Something might give. Outside edge again, beats short third. This time to his left. So a fortuitous boundary for Gurbaz takes the pressure away from him a bit.
Darren, I can't say it anymore. The second ball going through that slip region. Pollard didn't learn from the first delivery.
Yeah, 557th tournament fours. And that's big ticket 4 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger. Of course, Not fanciful on that occasion. Now we see a slip in play after the fact. And that's bowled him. He's so wily, so prolific, a left-arm seamer, that you can't keep him out of the game. Fazal Farooqi dominates once more in Abu Dhabi with the ball.
That's a poor shot against Farooqi in special, because Farooqi swinging the ball and making sure that he lands in a real good area, and that one was no different. Ball landing again on the seam, just skidding through, and that was a wild shot. He didn't really keep his eyes on the ball, and the ball hitting the middle stump. Another wicket gone down for Gulf Giants. Gurbaz gone for 11, is 16 for 2.
Can Moeen Ali come good tonight? He's short of runs, but he's a quality all-rounder. High score this season, 45, Moeen Ali. He gets one that nibbles away. So a successful first over for Farooqi. It's 16 for 2. Christmas spirit ever present here in Abu Dhabi. It was a hive of activities before the start of the game, lots of kids engagement. Santa Claus was very active on the grass bank and on the field.
Darren, that's what you do when you pick a team who's going to win. You juggle the both teams and then you just say, okay, this one's going to win.
So true. And you follow suit as well.
Might be wide. It is wide, way too short.
And an eventful 1x bat power play. As we've mentioned, very critical time for both teams. Emirates taking an early advantage with these 2 wickets. And you can say self-inflicted from the Gulf Giants. Bit of recklessness as well. Leading edge and just short of Romario Shepherd in his follow-through.
And straight away, Pollard just asked for a helmet. So he's going to bring a short leg in, putting more pressure on Asif. Mainly on Asif. Moeen hasn't faced a delivery from Shepherd yet, because Shepherd do get that extra bounce because of his height. He's there, but he's just waiting for helmet. Come on, guys.
Balled nicely in the gap and controlled. Wasn't phased by the previous delivery that just popped up. That should give him a lot of confidence. Asif Khan.
Good response from Asif Khan, because pressure was building, pressure was mounting, and he took Shepherd on and played it very nicely. He knew there was a fielder, a short leg, and made sure that he hits it over him. It wasn't really short leg because he didn't have helmet. But it was a really quality shot under pressure.
Unfazed by the big man Karen Pollard in that short leg position. Now he moves a little bit closer with the helmet on. Karen Pollard, known for this type of unorthodox fields in T20 cricket. He tries to prey on the batter's mind. Just creates a lapse in concentration.
Darren, I don't think Asif Khan is going to stay quiet. If he bowls him a short ball, he's going to go after it. Doesn't matter if there's short leg or no. There you go. Moved away and hit it over third man. Bit of wind help, and that's the second 6.
Well, you called it Waka Yunus. Asif Khan, local UAE player who hails from Pakistan. And you understand the psyche well.
So much experience. He's been playing for a while. There you go. Again in the air. How good is that catch? Wow! A youngster in the deep. Sanjay Krishna. What a catch!
Krishnamurti, you beauty. Surely a contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. He will be right up there to win the stylish super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. That's brilliant. He had to run. He had to bring out his instinct as a cricketer. And it came to the fore. Wow! Airborne. And then ensuring that he pouched it and kept it under control. That's a game changer. So after a little bit of a fiery spell from Asif Khan, he trudges back for 12. It's 27 for 3.
Lock and Tucker, a new batter from Ireland. Another very talented youngster. Last delivery of the 4th over. Shepherd on fire. Yeah, good delivery to end the over. 11 off it. Picked up a wicket also. 27 for 3.
Place set up for young families, boys and girls having a great time. Festival here in Abu Dhabi. It's been a dream start for the My Emirates. 3 wickets, well within the power play. Gulf Giants have had their fair share of trouble. This is the last of them to go. Picks out the man, and it's a brilliant take. Absolutely special from Sanjay Krishnamurti on the boundary. Might just make it into that list. Yes, it does. The Cycle Hub catch of the season. That is one of the contenders. It's a really sharp grab. Andy Flower alongside. Andy, what's going on?
Well, what is going on is the skipper, Pollard, won the toss, and this is exactly the outcome he was looking for. Wickets in power play. 3 of them so far in 4.1 overs. He will be over the moon. And actually, that was a brilliant piece of cricket to get that last wicket of Asif Khan's. Skipper had put himself in at short leg, applied a lot of pressure, breathing all over the batsman from short leg. And even though Shepherd had been pulled for 4 in front of square, either the ball before or a couple of balls before, they kept that policy. Short leg in, not only looking for the possibility of a catch at short leg, but also just applying that pressure on Asif Khan, saying we're coming for you. The great message to send, lovely captaincy to watch, and it did result in that wicket.
It's definitely been a standout feature. The way Karan Pollard has marshaled his troops, field positions, close-in fielders throughout this tournament. The narrative of the game changed dramatically. He's almost flipped a few games over onto its head in the favor of the Emirates, only because of the way he's had a few close-in fielders. He himself has been under the lid very close. So wicket of Robin Powell fall in that fashion. Result of that, yes, your bowlers have to execute, your fielders still have to take those, but those plans, those out of the box thinking, has now eventuated in them 3 wins on the bounce. That is away from the fielder. Should be a couple of runs.
Yeah, it's great seeing that proactive captaincy, isn't it? Really nice to watch from a tactical perspective. Constantly wanting to try to find ways to exert pressure on the opposition. In this instance, Pollard's in the field, and he's constantly tinkering, but also occasionally overtly getting in the face of the opposition batsman. And it does make a difference. Absolutely. A big presence like him being up close and personal with you. And really, a lot of the other captains operating in this tournament should be taking their lead from him. He's been around forever in the T20 game, and there's a reason why he's making good decisions out there. But it's also that energy and decisiveness about being proactive. How am I going to exert pressure on these two? How can I induce some doubt? How can I distract them from their usual routines and thoughts? He does it brilliantly. There's the opposition skipper and his coach.
Watchful from Moeen Ali to end the 5th. The Giants 32 for 3. Gingerbread Man, the reindeer, Santa Claus, the Grinch. It is all happening. It is Christmas season, it is the holiday season. For a lot of these kids, well, just being out there and having a great time. The weather is slightly pleasant, a little bit fresh. Change of bowling within the power play. Allah Ghazanfar.
The Grinch, that's what my kids used to call me at Christmas, actually. Probably a lot of the players I worked with.
Oh, well, we've had the company of your lovely daughter work around us as well, helping out, getting a lot of things sorted. Maybe I will go and ask her if that is true. Come on, Andy. Surely not the case. I'm not sure about the players, though.
Oh, there's some high-profile ones that would absolutely agree with that sentiment. Well, Ghazanfar on from the far end. Sif Khan ruminating on his dismissal.
Enjoyment for one and all, in the ground or whether you're at home. We keep everyone involved. Now once again, it's a time for you to get in. It's the Vizzy presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Power Contest. Who was the most expensive buy at the DP World ILT20 auction? The 4 options. One of those answers can win you the prize. Fletcher, Curry, Dawson or Junaid. Talking about Allah Ghazanfar, he's been phenomenal, especially in the power play. Not too long ago, he bowled an absolute peach. A carom ball to dismiss Phil Salt. One of those that you don't mind having a look at again.
Well, this is that carom ball. Excellent grip. As we've seen in some of his previous deliveries right here live now. A lot of drift into the right-hander. That one just gripped off the surface. Beautiful piece of bowling.
Great start from Ghazanfar, and it also concludes the power play. 36 for 3. Gulf Giants take on My Emirates in this match number 26. Those Gulf Giants who were put into bat by Kieron Pollard, winning the toss and looking for a qualification spot at the My Emirates. If they win tonight, they will be guaranteed. So Gulf Giants will want to break that trend. 4 losses on the bounce, something that Jonathan Trott and James Vince will surely have discussed. But so far, it really hasn't gone their way. Into the leg side. Will this be another one? Oh, goodness. Oh, my word. Mohammad Wasim has shelled that.
Well, that is something that you do not see very often. Wasim is an excellent outfielder. That's why he's in that hot spot. Hot spot to Moeen Ali, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, to the left-arm spinner. And he usually gobbles those up. Actually looked fairly casual as he attempted to catch that. What a surprise.
It is a longer part of the ground, and that's why you see Wasim standing significantly in. It is 73-meter boundary. It is from the toe end, and this has gone straight to hand. Almost looks like he's overrun it slightly. Well, how costly that will be. Ali can make them pay.
It also looked to Ruj as if his hands were very firm. I don't know if they were too firm, given that it was an outfield catch. But he wasn't sure of his footing, that is certain. Very important little moment in the game, that. Gulf Giants under huge pressure. He has got big hands, Mohammad Wasim. You know, when you shake hands with him, you can really feel them envelop yours. Big, meaty hands. And it's one of the reasons why he's such a good catcher, but he's also a very good athlete. He moves nicely, usually very well-balanced runner. Right over from Shakib. That's over, 38 for 3.
Gulf Giants 7 overs in. Batting first here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. 38 for 3. Could have well been 36 for 4. Had Moin Ali's catch been taken by Mohammad Wasim. That was put down in that previous over. It's been a great effort from the bowling unit from the My Emirates so far. In walks one of the players who won Player of the Award from a couple of games ago, Zahoor Khan. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Against a run of play. Loughran Tucker has timed this to the fence.
Wow, that was quite a shot. Zahoor's first ball this evening. Beautifully dispatched. Had width on it, didn't it? Nice length to hit, and it was the width that gave him the chance to fling the bat at it. Fling the bat he did. Oh, he looks... Does he look in a little bit of pain, Zahoor, or was that the boundary he was reacting to?
Width again, and might be the same result. A chase in Wayne, and that is back-to-back boundaries. Not the best two deliveries Zahoor's bowled in this tournament so far.
Skipper Pollard looking quizzically at his bowler. He's dragged 2 balls really wide. That would have been a huge wide if Loughran Tucker hadn't reached it. Usually very good with his line. He's looking quizzical.
It's got to be a touch straighter. And taps it down to 1. So not the ideal welcome, or the ideal welcome for the Giants to Zahoor. Zahoor will want to dig into that bag of tricks. Predominantly bowls a change of pace delivery. 5 wickets in his previous 2 games. So he's done well so far.
Yeah, he went to his banker delivery there, didn't he? Slower ball. Landed it nicely. He has been good in his last couple of games. Picked up wickets at the death a lot. Here he's changed his angle for the left hand. Yeah, he's flexing that right knee. Maybe he's not feeling loose and ready to rock and roll.
And change of angle as well to the left-hander. Look at My Emirates. The reason why they've been able to win 3 games in a row is they've got multiple match winners who've just put their hands up at the right time. You look at the loss of Rashid Khan, and Arab Gul came in that particular game as a change. Zahoor in that middle phase, in that back end of the game, was so effective. Fazil Haq Farooqi with the new ball. Yeah, brilliant. And that's what you associate with him. He takes the pace off completely.
They have got a number of match winners, haven't they? And actually, in the last match, Pollard used 8 different bowlers, including himself. Bowled one early on. There are lots of options for him to go to. Arab Gul is a really good young spinner from Afghanistan. Nice leg spinner in the mould of Rashid Khan. Bowls it quite quickly. But here Zahoor Khan has released a little bit of the stranglehold that My Emirates had on the Gulf Giants batsman.
Ends the over with 2 dots. 8 done, 48 for 3. Just hope he is okay. He's got a bit of a grimace on his face. In the meantime, Rod Tucker calls us for a timeout.
48 for 3 it is after 8 overs. The Giants are in a bit of trouble here after being asked to bat. 10 runs off that last over gave a nice little boost. Upgull into the attack now. Leg spinner.
A new addition, a youngster, a 20-year-old. Plenty of talent. Goes nice and straight. Doesn't give much room. Gulf Giant in sort of trying to build up a partnership. They need Moeen to be out there. They've dropped Moeen. That might be costly later on. Or a goal.
It's really interesting to look at some of these stats from the Gulf Giants so far in season 4. Most 50s, best scoring rate in the power play, going at 9 runs and over. Nicely bowled by Gull. Best strike rate, 135 with the bat. It just shows what a difference Asalanka has made with the Gulf Giants. And now that Gabaz is obviously not there as well. He again missed out tonight. It's just too many times I think he's been getting out in a reckless fashion. Owen Ali hasn't been getting runs of late, so it's the boys at the top have made a massive difference. Look at that, it's one of your bats. Waka?
My bat. Yeah, always broken. That's why I got too many runs. This was a Yorker, a quicker one, and it can happen when you just bang the bat down and you can squeeze the ball between bat and the pitch and the surface. And this can happen. The back of the bat is gone, so new bat is required. I think it was his favorite bat because he had already had a bit of tape on, and he's not going to be very happy with that.
Speaking about bats, Waka, tell me about when Shadafudi scored his maiden century. Was that, someone told me that was with your bat, is that correct?
Imagine that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Just imagine. Why did I do that? That bat had 100 in him, the fastest 100 in it. And it's wrong of me to give it to him. I could have played and got that 100 myself.
Well, you
big mistake.
Yes,
but yeah, the story behind was that I took that ball, a bat from sort of Ganguly actually.
He knew that, of course. You didn't. He said you could take it.
No, I just pegged it. Those days we used to peg the bats, and no, it was very kind of him. He was a lovely guy, a good friend. He gave me that bat, and Shahid Afridi was promoted up the order, and he sort of asked me because he liked it. He just played in the nets. He knocked around with it, and he said, "Can I just play with it?" Big mistake. Whoa, Given! What a delivery! Nice and full and straight. Huge wicket.
Umpire Manel's just stuck that finger up. He thinks that's pretty adjacent. It looked pretty adjacent. Gone upstairs to have a bit of a look, I guess. They want to do a check to see if there's any body involved.
We're going to LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen right now. Roll this through. Keep rolling it through. Okay, we get a gap there on the left-hand side before it hits the pad, so there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impacts in line. And wickets is hitting, so the review is lost. Shiju, stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Umpire Manel.
Signal now.
Well done. Good decision. I think that was hope, really. I was hoping there was perhaps a little scratch on that inside edge, not to be, so they've lost another wicket. They're in trouble here, halfway through the 9th over. They've lost their 4th. There's Tucker gone for 13. Unlucky for some, 49 for 4. There's a look at Marzai's career stats, 125, strike rate of 134. Very good player. Osmatullah Marzai. Done a pretty reasonable job in this season 4 as well. It's a solid first up.
Well, the new bat didn't work for Tucker, couldn't get a bat on ball. The very first delivery with the new bat. And he missed the line completely. It was a very good length delivery. He was pushing for it, and this run brings the 50 for Gulf Giant. But how good was that? He was quicker. He was in the zone and played a little across the line and hitting the front pad. It was just always going to the stumps.
That's a top over. First over really good. 1 for 2 or a goal. 50 for 4 now after 9. So someone's got to play a really good innings here. Marzai so far in season 4, 211 runs at an average of 30. The strike rate's really healthy at 154. He got some wickets too right at the start. Then he didn't bowl for a couple of games, but his batting has been consistent. Now Pollard with the ball in his hand again. We saw him the other night bowling. It's the first time he'd bowled since season 1, I should say. Great pace there, Wacker.
Well, he never had a pace which we can talk about. He was just always a smart bowler who uses his height and ball there and about, and that off-stump line picked up many wickets. Let's look at the games he's played. 729. It's ridiculous.
A little bit short, plenty of time to work that around for 1. So Tucker, a little bit out of luck with that change of bat. Didn't work very well for him. Here's the broken bat. Jammed it down. Realised that there was problems in that little corner. Swapped it over.
I told you he didn't like the other bat because and very next ball he was just plumb in front. He was very upset. You could tell from his face at the time when he changed the bat, he was upset. Because that was probably his favorite bat with all the taping on it. It was already cracked, I guess. But yeah, not happy with that, and I guess lost a little bit of concentration and just missed a straight one.
There's some batsmen who carry like 6 or 7 bats in their kit bag or a separate kit bag. Some guys who just use the one all the time until it breaks. I remember Herschel Gibbs used to just use one bat all the time until it broke, and then used to use in the nets, used to use in all sorts of games, test matches, white ball games, didn't matter until that broke. And as soon as that one broke, he picked up a brand new one and went again.
Like he carried one, you mean?
Used to carry one spare. That's all. His sponsors were happy.
Yeah, it was a bit like me, wasn't it? I used to carry one, and if it's broken, which normally doesn't broke for a good year or 2, but if it is broken, then I'll have to ask the others for their bat, just in case if it's required. No, most of the time it was never required.
Did you have a go-to player in the team who had a bat you sort of liked?
Ijaz Ahmed with the short handle.
Nice timing from Moeen Ali. He needs to get some good runs today, Moeen Ali. He's been light on the run stakes. Herschel Gibbs' bat, by the way, used to generally last about 3.5 to 4 months, that's all. Here's the red belt points table. It's the most valuable player. Sam Curran on top. Not by much, though. Marzai's close. 4.52 versus 4.84. Secunda Raza has been a bit quiet of late. 3.61, so there's quite a gap between 2 and 3. Jahinga on 3.36 and Gabaz on 3.36 as well. But Sam Curran's been outstanding, absolutely outstanding, I think, with bat and ball in this season 4. Strong push into the covers, but it's a tight over from the big fella. 4 only from at halfway mark, in control. 54 for 4. Gone quiet. Golf Giants didn't really kick off. I guess over number 4 was going okay until the one satellite dish, which means a wicket. Not a great start. 2 for 16, 1 for 10, 2 for 16, 3 for 27, 3 for 49, 4 for 49. Using at the wrong times.
Very well bowled. So here's a question for you, Mike Hesmond. I know you've been around for a long time now. Were you commentating when I played?
So, hang on. What do you mean I've been around for a long time now? Just a little gentler.
I meant around means being in the com box.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw a lot of you.
When was that? For the first time?
You never talked to me, you never said good morning, no nothing. You were rude out in the middle, was nothing. 94 was the first time I saw you. I think around those 94.
I was young, I was arrogant.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were. Yeah. Absolutely.
You're talking 94. 94?
94.
I don't want to be rude, but...
okay, let's get back to the cricket.
Let me say.
That's a good shot. Oh, it's got away from him. He thought he had that too. He's got good hands, Banton.
That was a tough catch because ball kept on just moving away, going away from him. He had to really make a long way to get to the ball, and then couldn't really close his hands at the right seconds. Ball just slipping through. Big miss.
Now he's gone straighter this time. Nice and straight. That's good tag teamwork. Nice work this time from Banton going the other way. And the big fella picks that one up, and just a couple. Saves 2 runs.
I think there is a change of strategy from the Gulf Giants. Good fielding, excellent fielding, although he did drop a catch, but the commitment was there. Amazing. That's what you want to see from a professional cricketer. He's always there and about. I think plan seems pretty clear that Omar Zai is the one who's going to take charge, and Moeen, who's faced 21 deliveries for 11, he's going to keep hanging around and take the game deep and be out there till the 15th over, 16th over. But Omar Zai seems that he's the one who going to look to take charge and look for boundaries.
8 off the over so far. Just a little tap into the covers for 1. 9 off that over, 11 done, 63 for 4. Focus on the spin department. Gazanfa, 4 of 1, and was 1 for 11 at this stage. 2 for 14 for Shepherd was outstanding at the top. But Emirates spin bowling economy this season's been really good at shade under 6.9. It's the second best after the Capitals, who are 6.87. So the spin department, the spinners are getting more and more into the tournament now in season 4. The track's been a little bit worn, if you like, or traffic on them, which is just bound to happen.
Pollard keep on changing his bowlers, giving them 1-over spell, bringing them back, making the batters think, not letting them settle against one bowler.
Gazumfa, I think he's so talented, Gazumfa. He's been bowling that carom ball, has been quite exceptional. Gives the ball a bit of a rip with his offies as well. He bowled a leggy as well a couple of times. So he's got some nice variety.
This will be a good matchup. Omarzai against Gazumfa, because Omarzai is, of course, a hard-hitting batter. He's going to search for a boundary. That's why he's looking around where the gaps are. And Gazumfa, being a very smart bowler, he'll find himself a chance.
Each other very well. There's a carom ball. Enormous strength in that finger to push the ball out like he does and get the revolutions on the ball. It's extraordinary the way he does it.
Not easy at all, and not many bowlers who bowl those, carom balls survive for too long.
In the air, on the bounce, just the one. And a couple of times I think they could have doubled up and scampered back for a second if the running had been nice and aggressive out there. Faruqi tidying up.
When you bowl with that middle finger, those carom deliveries, your hand get really tired. I mean, this is very difficult delivery to bowl on a regular basis. That's why they also have to develop the off spin and the leg spin and the other cutters, because you keep on bowling those carom balls, your hand will not survive for too long. Janta Mendes was the first man, if I remember correctly, that he just brought that delivery in play. Chance of a run out. Oh, missed out.
Yeah, the throw wasn't quite good enough. If it was at the base of the stump, he would have been gone by a mile, I think, but just had to move about a foot away from the stumps. Straight away, big trouble in the middle. He's off the ball as well. He hit the last minutes. In fact, if he grabbed it, he still might have had a chance to get back, but perhaps it was a bit too far away. It was on the crease line rather than the stump line. Cracked away, but straight to the man in the covers. Brilliant over from Gazumfa. Just 3 from that, and the 12th. 66 for 3.
.66 for 4. Romario Shepherd into his 3rd. Beautiful stroke. Didn't look as though it will have enough power to beat the fielder on the sweeper boundary, but it did. So Moeen Ali gets a move on.
Making the most of his drop chance. Remember, he was put down. Mohammad Wasim it was. And this is a fine stroke on the up, very strong. Through the offside, and the punch gets him 4. Importantly, on the very first delivery of the over.
My Emirates just finding enough fuel at a good time in the tournament to lift their success rate Remember, 3 wins in a row, and they'll be searching for a 4th to ensure that they qualify in the playoffs. That's a major goal tonight. And a lot of that has to do with the resources and the way they've managed resources, the way they've used different players. At times, the omission of players and their replacements doing a fine job. Tonight they'll be disappointed with their catching because Moeen Ali was dropped on 1. He's currently on 19 from 26. This is as easy as it gets in the game of cricket. With Wasim, the guilty verdict there. This a little tougher. Some Banton. That was Omar Zai. Dropped on 3. So they've suffered from those chances. These two, they've put on 22 in a partnership.
They could have very well had the Gulf Giants even further pinned down. A team that is down and out, 4 losses on the trot. They've just found it extremely difficult to just stitch good performances for a long period of time within the game, the Gulf Giants. It's not like they've even come close. They've just looked like a side which is finding it difficult in terms of personnel, batting positions. Asked James Vince at one of the post-match presentations. He said, we just have to dig deep. Some of the more experienced players need to step up, myself included. The captain just put his hand up. Bit of a field change now. Mid-wicket goes straighter.
To away leg side. Well, we've enjoyed the broadcast. We've enjoyed the vantage points. None better than this one. The DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us that unique perspective. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. Well, Giants will need runs to flow, however. Current run rate 5.6. Can get to 150 if they go at 11s from here on in. A little change in the field. Deep point in that inner circle, and there is a deep cover now. Got away with that one. That was marginal from Shepherd. 7 from the over, 73 for 4. Not surprised that she is a My Emirates fan. Usually spectators, they follow success. That is what this franchise has enjoyed in the last 3 matches. There's another one. They're all vibing to the music at the ground here at the Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Christmas definitely in the air. Christmas area at the ground.
Did you not just those kids, but I heard you were out there with your little ones earlier on as well?
Listen, I had a blast. I had a blast. Cotton candy, popcorn, bouncy castles, bit of everything. Daddy low on energy as well.
Her daddy had his own fair share of fun as well, bouncing around, slides. I heard you did a little bit of damage as well. Darren Ganga, well, told you.
Listen, I was very intentional. I was very intentional in that damage because you're the dentist. Please repair that.
Can't fix that. Well, it's an age thing that says, like, you know, 12 and above. I know you're a young-looking lad, but DG.
The sweets. Much candy. early in the day. Zahoor is rated a little bit off in this match. Full toss. And he's quite lucky that there is protection. He didn't pay a heavier price for that wayward delivery.
Yeah, Moin Ali just saw in the background they're just taking a bit of a hit onto his own pads. That is in frustration. He could have easily hit that to the fence. A juicy full toss. Zahoor, as we've seen throughout the tournament, his stock delivery is almost a slow delivery, bowls about 60% of those. But at the moment, he hasn't found his radar. 1.1 over into the attack after a bit of a break given. Needs to line up the stumps here.
The slow ball, not surprisingly, from Zahoor.
I was just alluding to that fact that he is predominantly bowled the slow deliveries. In fact, is right up there with the most amount of slow deliveries. He's just taken over the Fizz, who was slightly ahead a couple of games ago. If my memory serves me right, it was that game against Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Zahoor came in, bowled that phenomenal spell towards the back end, picked up 3 important wickets as well. 82 of his deliveries bowled so far have been lower than 120 Ks.
Toss.
Change of pace deliveries are only effective if you can land them, if you can get that execution right. Those were his 3 deliveries, and it was all off-pace deliveries. 3 for 16 in his spell of 4. It was a match-winning spell in the end, and he bowls them with a few various actions. Rolls the fingers over, slides them on the side of the hand, and he's very effective with that full straight Yorker as well. And tonight, it's been a slightly different story so far. And again, this is turning out to be a very long over. Only the 3 legal deliveries now. Add the 3 wides, there's already 6 off the 3. And in that, a couple of full tosses which haven't found the fence. So this is one thing that Nicholas Pooran must be communicating back so the word gets around to the bowler. The last thing you want is for allow this partnership to brew. 30 of 33.
It's a great spot in terms of what Zahoor Khan has thrown at opposition batters. I think it's important to mention to our viewers that slow balls have different iterations. You can go leg cutter sliding to the left of the ball. You can go off cutter sliding to right of the ball. You can go back of the hand slow ball. So there are many variations to slow deliveries that we've seen from Zahoor Khan. Sometimes and many times deliveries grip from the surface. That is what makes it very challenging for batters to find their timing and placement and power the ball. And very important too, this is the 5th match that Emirates as a team is playing here in Abu Dhabi, and that strategy is aligning with the conditions. Pace off, grip, opposition batters struggling to find the boundaries, struggling to power the ball because of the nature of the strip and surface. Kieron Pollard set it at the toss. As you see, another wide. It's not about being critical about what you're given in terms of the pitch and conditions. It's how you adapt, how you use it effectively to get a win and 2 points.
And the other end of the spectrum is that the Giants have not been good at good away from home. On the road, they are yet to win a game. They've only won 3 games in the season and all have come in Dubai. So they want to get their away record up as well.
That should go all the way. He's been there long enough to understand the conditions and to master the opposition bowlers. That's the third 6 of the innings. 14 gone, 89 for 4.
And the last one, once again, the off-cutter, but it is in the slot. And Moeen Ali knows exactly what is coming and he swings through the line. Expensive over, courtesy the wides, ends with a 6. And a 10 ball over yields 16, exactly what the Giants required. Partnership has jumped to 40 as well.
Most productive over of the innings for the Giants. 16 runs coming from that last Zarukan over. And Pollard will have to rejig maybe initial plans in terms of how he finishes this innings with his bowlers. So important as a captain to recognize the form of your bowlers on the day. Despite their reputation, this man, well, he's just reinforced his. What we've seen from him so far. 1 for 10 from 2.
I think on that point of yours, DG, you mentioned earlier, in fact, at the start of the game, that in that previous game, Emirates had used up to 8 bowling options. Even tonight, 7 already on display.
Going for a big one. Banton comes around and takes the catch. Fabulous running catch. He did put down Omar Zai earlier when he was on 3, but now he makes amends.
And amends made with not a heavy price. Omar Zai has managed to add 11 more in that previous drop catch. Same combination, Tom Banton this time to his right. Omar Zai has tried to hit this straight back, but because it's a horizontal back swing. But this is an extremely good catch because from the corner of his eye, he can obviously see the massive figure of Kieron Pollard running in. But Tom Banton is held on. He's one of the safer catches going around. Omar Zai goes for 14. Giants 89 for 5.
Galmez came in at number 7 in the last game, now 1 position earlier tonight. Some would say it's not about the batting position, it's about the strike rate and how they can grasp the situation and play accordingly. He has the ingredients to make up for this. All of Omar Zai, just not finding the muscle to clear the fence. Again, evidence of the difficulty when the ball gets a little bit older, as the pitch wears. Much more difficult for batters to time the ball, to secure boundaries. Big boy power, they say, required. This type of condition. Yes, he's surely got that.
And played a decent hand in the previous game as well. Got into a good partnership with Asmatullah. Omar Zai. It was a similar story where the top 4-5 had fallen fairly quickly, got 66 together. It was Vince and Omarzai first, and then Kyle Mayers came on and kept it on with Omarzai. And then Adair with a few blows towards the back end as well. But it's been a similar story for the Giants. It's just not enough finishing power, if you may.
But it's been present in their batting effort. What has sort of shielded this was the success with the bat of Pathum Nissanka. Did a brilliant job at the top, so it was light work for the middle to lower order early in the tournament. Oh, that surprise. Kyle Mayers with pace and bounce.
And surprised Mayers as well as Puran. This one has taken off after he's skimmed off the surface. Great change-up delivery. Farooqi bowling with his tail up. Already has a couple of wickets. Watch this. It's almost been blindsided himself with the ball maybe just having a little bit of shape on it, passing the batter. Everyone likes it in blue.
Mayers late to get the bat down. A wicket and just 2 from this Farooqi over, 91 for 5.
Speaking about the Gulf Giants, away from home, on the road, yet to win a game. Gulf Giants' home ground is Dubai. They have won 3 games in this season, all in Dubai, and on the road, they have lost 3. At the moment as well, 91 for 5 with 5 overs left. Kyle Mayers and Moeen Ali will hope they can get them to maybe 130, 140 would be great at 10 runs and over. Ghazanfar now back into the attack. Just a couple of overs. He's been brilliant. Only the 7 runs.
Ghazanfar returns with his 3rd over. He is an X-factor bowler because of his variations. Uruj.
We already saw a dismissal earlier on, the carom ball to Phil Salt a few days ago. This is the one that he flicks out of the hand. And that's the conventional off break, where the index finger will go across the seam, turning the ball towards the slip quadrant to a left-hand batter. The other one just comes in away from the right hand or into the left-hand batter. Now we're talking about the bowling options that my Emirates have tonight, 7 of them. So albeit Farooqi, DGU made that point, recognizing the form of the player on the day. Historic records are a great point of reference. Can't be a place of residence. So Zahoor, 2 overs, 26. The last of the one that he bowled went for 16. In spite of him being very effective at the death. A bit of a wild swing and a miss. The one that just comes back in. Called for 2, should be comfortable in the end. So in spite of Zahoor not having the best of day, because of the wealth of bowling options that Pollard has at his disposal, it could well be that we don't see him again. And that is fine. That is the understanding of the game, the situation, and the other bowlers who are doing the job. Ghazanfar, he has a couple. Shakib has a couple. Romario Shepherd's been phenomenal. Arab Gul, Pollard himself. Plenty of options going around. Fazlak Farooqi also has 1 more.
Krishnamurti bowled in the last game. Just confirm the point that you're making with varied options with the ball for my Emirates. Tuck leg side. And just over the fielder. 100 comes up. Farooqi didn't have the height. Moeen Ali, he's standing tall.
And targeting the shorter part of the ground as well. It's the one that continues to come on into the left-hander, so he's hit it with the turn or with the way the ball is moving and gets just enough. Much needed 6 and just over Farooqi there at deep backward square.
Moeen Ali will try to change the trend we've seen from Gulf Giants in the last 5 overs with the bat. Economy is 8.7. We often expect economy of over 10s in the last 5. Yeah, there's evidence of where they sit amongst all the teams at the bottom. Wide of long on, wide of long on, and in the gap. That's shrewd from Carl Mayers. Again, evidence of that power. It was a jab down the ground. 16 overs gone. 106 for 5. Things heating up. Now we'll cool down a bit with a strategic timeout.
Righto, here we go. If they go at 6.63 from here, which is as they are, 106 for 5, we'll get to 132. Step on it to get to 138. Batting first yesterday, which was a thriller, last ball winning game. 134 batting first yesterday. Gives you a little bit of a read, but Moeen Ali, I think, is the man who's got some work to do here. He's 39 off 36, and he flowers alongside him. G'day, Andy.
Hazy. You'd expect them to get 10 and over from here. I know that doesn't go with the flow of the game so far, but they've got a man that's in on 39. They've got Carl Mayers, who's just started and looks confident. And you'd want them to finish strong. 10 and over, 146. That would be really competitive.
Zahu has been indifferent so far today. See if he can get it right at the end. He's been limping around a little bit, flexing his knee. For 1 minute, I thought he might have broken a toe with one of those very short bounces he bowled earlier in the tournament. Just joking, of course. Here he goes. Big swing and a miss first up. Some messages. They would have talked about a few things. The Gulf Giants. They've been winless, by the way, in their last 10 matches while batting first, the Gulf Giants, which is quite extraordinary. That run started back from season 2. That's an amazing record.
I wonder which plonker was in charge back then, mate.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, Andy. Any clues for me?
Going swiftly back to Zahul Khan. He's had an indifferent few overs this evening. What, he's got a quirky action. He really throws that left arm. In this instance, right, or out to his left.
Not talk more about the Giants in season 2.
No, focus, mate. Let's focus on the present bowlers.
Understood.
And I'm not surprised that he's struggled a little. I always thought that his action was a little tighter than that. That left arm really fires out to the left. And usually you're looking for something, that left arm to drive you forward towards your target.
Last delivery just also swerved away, just curled away at the last minute from Moeen Ali. He likes to do that too. It's a low full toss. As juicy as one or two of these bowled earlier today. Going to be able to trot back for the second. Shakib does nicely.
This is Zahul and his action. Quite stressed this evening. That's that left arm. Fires out instead of driving towards off stump. That's some success though. Bowled a series of really good Yorkers. He's got a very good slower ball. Tonight's been a struggle for him. 28 off 2.5 overs. Started poorly in his first over.
It's another full toss. He's missing his line was not ideal before. He's striving now for that Yorker, which he can bowl so well also. Hasn't quite got that right. A couple of juicy full tosses as well. So he's been missing with his line and his length a little bit. Wasn't hammered.
More than likely, Ali. He's bowled a lot of the death overs for my Emirates. He's probably got his 4th still to come. He's got away with it this over. Only 3 off it so far.
Beautifully the death in the last 2 wins. He could pick up 5 wickets as well. 3 for 16 in one of them. Superb stuff. Got to play with the match. Oh, has that snuck in? I think it has. Ends up being a dot ball.
Well, it's an interesting tactic. They've got short third man up, backward point up, even a man just in front of point up. So the only 2 men on the boundary on the offside are a long off and a deep extra cover. Kyle Mayers, you would have thought, would throw his hands at that. Any sort of outside edge or open bladed shot. The boundary on offer from that sort of width.
The shorter boundary of the 2. Side boundary for Kyle Mayers is some way bigger than the offside. There he goes, crack, he smashed that one. That's a skimmer. That's a strong shot for 4. End of the over, 7 from it, 17 done, 113 for 5.
What a cracking shot this was. Full-blooded swing from a very strong man. Straight in the screws. Going much above head height all the way. 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, no chance, Pete. Alright, what can they do in the last 3 overs? Look at those economy rates of everybody. Zahul has gone for 11. The rest have been really tiny. All the guys. Again, Captain Pollard has used quite a few, including himself. Just the 1 over, none for 4. All the numbers are tiny. Shepherd 2 for 21. Opened the bowling. Got the big wicket of that. James Vince, I should say. First up. Need some runs. The Golf Giants from here.
Well, Moeen needed to rebuild, didn't he? There were wickets down early, 3 in the power play. He's done that rebuilding job. It's now really important that he puts some icing on that cake.
Shepherd back into the attack. Oh, that's a clean hit. That's nicely played. That's going to run away for 4. That's a good start to the over for the Giants and Moeen Ali.
That is bowled straight into Moeen Ali's wheelhouse. Just drifted away from the left-hander. Most left-handers are excellent through and over extra cover. Moeen particularly so. Can't be where Sheppy's trying to bowl the ball. Either got to land it very full so Moeen Ali can't get under it, or he's got to take some pace off.
Low full toss that time. Just a single. Need to try and break the shackles here of the Gulf Giants. So on a losing streak of 4 losses in a row, that can quieten a change room. They won 3 on the trot initially, but they've gone downhill ever since then. Haven't won outside Dubai either, which is another interesting stat. Last year they lost 6 games in Dubai. Still haven't won outside of Dubai. Last season, I should say.
That's perfect from Shepherd. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Nailing the wide line at Yorker length.
Ruki's got 1 over left. Kazanfa's got 1 to go. Zahur Khan has been the man who's been bowling the last over generally. 1 over to go, but he's got some tap today. To Pollard again, I don't think. Shakib's got a couple. He's only bowled 2. See a spinner. Good shot. Straight down the ground this time. That's beautifully timed. 1 bounce and that goes for 4.
That is some of the strength that we're talking about. He's built. Bodybuilder is Carl Mayers. He's walked into that offside line. Smacked it hard back over Sheppy's head. This is exactly the type of over Gulf Giants are looking for. 2 boundaries so far.
Oh, he's hit that high. How far's it gone? That's the question. Gone a long way. That's a great shot. He's hit that one right out of the screws. Fine stuff. 10 off the last 2 from Mayers.
Shepherd looking for that wide line, just drags it down. It's a little shorter than he wanted, and that is in the slot. And all that tension that we saw in the dugout, in the Gulf Giants dugout earlier, being transferred towards my Emirates.
If they finish well in these last couple of overs after this delivery, they can get themselves a nice little total here. Oh, it's a friendly full toss, which ends up being a dot ball. Really missed out there. 15 off the over, 128 for 5. 2 overs to go. Mayers is the one responsible for those 2 boardings in the last couple of overs. 20 off a dozen balls. Strike rate of 167 for Mayers. 1-6, 3 4s. Partnership's 39 off just 23. They've got a nice little spurt going on here. The Giants, they've got 12 legitimate deliveries to go. It's the business end, of course, of the innings. I said yesterday. 1-3-4 was scored batting first. Was only past the very last ball of the game here. Chance to kick past that quite comfortably. Baruki. 2 for 12 off 3 at this stage. Moeen Ali on 47. He's played pretty nicely. Hasn't hit it as sweet as he normally does. He's missed out there, I think. He'll fancy that that was an opportunity to pick up an early boundary.
He's actually done a really good job, Moeen Ali. And a very important rebuilding job. Got a little bit of luck early on getting dropped at deep mid-wicket. But this is an excellent partnership between Mayers and Moeen. 40 off 24. They're going at 10 and over in this partnership. They even lift that a little higher in these last two. Mayers on strike.
Dot ball, priceless at this stage. Ricky enjoys bowling at this venue. Been really successful. The wickets, job to do with stopping boundaries now with this over.
Yeah, he's been good tonight, hasn't he? He swung the ball, swung it up front, caught the outside edge a number of times, passed the outside edge. In fact, if he'd had a slip at about 1.5 or 2, he might have had more wickets.
Short delivery, slower short delivery too. It'll be good fortune. Scamper through for 1.
Rahul Khan at short fine leg, trying to get across to that top edge. Really laboured towards it. Big mishit done by the lack of pace on the ball. Rahul struggled. He's in a little bit of discomfort, you know. The look on his face there indicated some discomfort in that right knee area.
Certainly been hobbling around. It's the wrong time to pick up an injury, of course, coming towards that sharp end. And for the Yorker, hard to dig that one out. Might be able to come back for 2. It's good running, but no boundary. Up until now, no boundary. It's good work for Faruqi.
Played so much cricket on this field, hasn't he? He'll know these conditions inside out. Mixing up straight Yorkers with wide Yorkers. And an excellent slower ball that found that top edge. Finished strong here.
Should be able to get 1 there. They will. Scampers through for 1. Moeen Ali, that's 50 for him. It's his first 50 in the DP World ILT20. Strike rate of only 111, but he's been doing a good job today. Valuable runs, these.
Yeah, well done, Moeen Ali. A little bit of luck, as I said earlier, with the drop catch when he was on 6. That would have put Gulf Giants even more trouble up front.
Regulation too, wasn't it? Wasim was absolute regulation.
And he's an outstanding catcher. Surprise to everyone.
Last ball of the over. It's only gone for 5 up until now from Faruqi. That's good bowling. That's really good bowling. The line is ideal. The length is absolutely perfect. They can't get that way for a boundary. Superb stuff. Just 6 off 19th. 134 for 5. Been some activations going on around the ground today. It's been nice to see. Nice and festive, of course. Gingerbread man's there. Polar bears arrived as well. Jugglers with us. Moeen Ali's got 50. All been happening. Vince missed out again. He's had a torrid time. James Vince. I'm sure he'll come right though. He's a very, very fine player. Right, last over, 134 on the board. Zahu it is to bowl the last. Hobbling around, let's see how it goes with this last over. No doubt there's going to be some of those very short, slower bounces. Oh, he's attempted the Yorker first up.
Has been hobbling around a bit. Sure, he's got something wrong with that right leg, but he's bowling hard nonetheless. Yeah, that stress on his face, and that's not just from the game. Definitely summing up with him. Gulf Giants need a really strong finish here.
It's all about Zahu just trying to stop boundaries, which is really tough to do, of course, in the last over. was brilliantly done by Faruqi in over number 19. Got someone with the power of Mayers, someone with the sweet timing of Moeen Ali, normally in the middle. Straight to the man at short fine leg. Just a single.
Well, some great Yorker bowling here by initially Faruqi. Now taken on by Zahur. Zahur has been excellent with that Yorker bowling so far this year. Nice for Pollard to have that type of bowler to rely on at the death.
I think this track actually has been pretty good tonight, though. I think that this is a below par score from the Gulf Giants, even though I'm talking about the 134 scored yesterday. I think this track has been playing nicely. 4 balls left in the innings. Work to be done by the Giants. Slicing that one away off the open blade, and that goes for 4 to that shorter boundary, that Andy Flower was talking about.
50 partnership for Moeen Ali and Carl Mayers. That's what you do with wit. Let that bat go outside or stump. And he's got 3 men to pierce. He did that comfortably. Carl Mayers batting out of his normal position. He's usually a top order player. So he's done outstandingly well. 27 off 17 balls in a role that he's unaccustomed to.
To come in and give it the impetus that, given the innings, the impetus that was really needed. Yes, there would have been, suggest, some 15 runs behind this, the Giants. So Mayers' the strike rate close to 160 has been really impressive. Slightly shorter, can't get hold of that. Carl Mayers. Just going to be the one.
Sir.
We haven't seen the best of him either, so he'll be very keen to get some runs today. He's such a wonderful batsman. It's been a bit of a mystery that he hasn't got going in season 4. It's time for him though. No boundary in this over. 2 balls to go. No boundary in over number 19 either. Correction, 1 boundary in this over. Oh, that's a bit of a freebie, and that's a dot ball. Remarkably.
That is a perfect height full toss. Smack through the offside. Who got away with that? James Vince, Gulf Giants captain, sitting next to Saurabh, the analyst.
A glimpse of Tabraiz Shamsi loosening up. He bowled beautifully games ago here. Some wickets as soon as he started bowling Tabraiz. Didn't look back from that moment on. Bowled superbly. So 1-4-1 on the board for the Giants after being asked to bat by Kieron Pollard. For the boundary off this. Hit down the ground. Hasn't gone very high or very far. Out in the end. So Moeen Ali's innings finishes. Zahur doesn't even really celebrate there. He's been struggling all night. He's picked up a wicket off the very last ball. Moeen Ali has spent some time in the crease. Got a 50. Got them to 141.
Well, 7 off the last over. Not what they would have ideally wanted. Banton, with those big hands, gobbles that up really easily. Arab Gul left it to him quite rightly. Well done, Zahur Khan. He's really battled through those 4 overs. He's grimacing. He's in some sort of pain. But a good job. He came back from a very ordinary first over. Gulf Giants with 1-4-1 on the board. A competitive total, perhaps. They're going to have to start well with a new ball.
Yeah, that partnership between Moeen Ali and Mayers, 52 off 35, certainly has given them a bit of a boost. would have dearly loved to get more than that. I think Karen Pollard, if he was offered 141 for 6 after 20 overs, he would have snapped that without any problem whatsoever. Conversation about the pitch, I would imagine, this one. What the coach and the captain and Moeen Ali think about the track after spending some time batting out there.
Yeah, they'll be contemplating the super sub decision. Are they bringing Shams in or a Seamer?
Shams is going to be tired. He's been warming up for about half an hour. Give me a couple of hints maybe that he wants to get out. He's walking up and down in front of the dugout as well, warming up. We'll see what they eventually go with. It's a good partnership at the end between Moeen Ali and also Myers. They're 52 off 35. Right, let's have a look at the Giants card. Gabaz, again, not the greatest of shots, just going for 11 when he was really needed by the Giants. Vince was the first to go, by the way, with 3. His feet were nowhere when he played that shot, as Khan didn't get going, just a dozen. Moeen Ali did a pretty good job with his 51, and Myers 28 off 18. Look at the partnerships, nothing at the top. They're in big trouble, actually, when they were 4 for 49. Then it got a little bit better. Moeen Ali and Amazai with that 40 off 38. And then Moeen and Myers with 52 off 35.
Well, Shakib started, but it was Shepherd with the 2nd and 4th overs. He did the damage up front. Faruqi was absolutely brilliant throughout, 2 for 17 and 4. And Zahul did well after a poor start to come back with 1 for 40.
Okay, let's go downstairs and join Ridimar.
Moeen Ali with me. Moeen, a good day out with the bat. Needed when it was a crucial moment for the team. What did you make of that performance?
Yeah, I would have liked a few more. I think I struggled to hit the ball, particularly last 5 overs. But there was obviously a rebuilding phase that we needed to do. And then we got ourselves in a decent position, but I felt like I could have got going a bit more, but I just tried and I couldn't.
You mentioned the last 5 overs. That has been a concern for the Gulf Giants with the bat. Was that a talk in the dressing room when you guys came out of the match?
Yeah, there has been talk about that over the last couple of games in particular. We just haven't capitalized. We haven't today, but we do have someone like Mayers who's got power and he can go out and play those shots like he did today. But if I had just chipped in with a few more 6s, then it would have been great.
Right, a good partnership out there with Mayers, much needed one.
Yeah, thanks to him mainly. I think he just came in and played positive. He's a top striker of the ball and he hit some great shots. To be fair, I felt like they bowled really well. The wicket wasn't particularly easy, but still I feel like we should have got another 15-20 at least.
What do you make of the pitch?
A bit slow, very slow, but you know, again, if we had just got a few more singles in between and then a few more boundaries, would have been another 15-20 more runs, then I think it's a very good score. But I think we're a little bit short. We're going to have to bowl really well to win this game.
All right, I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
That's a really good assessment from Moeen Ali. More singles perhaps, and a couple more boundaries would have helped their cause. 15 or so shy, you're saying. So that is the target. That's what the My Emirates side need. 142 they need. We'll take a break. Be back shortly. Then we'll have the chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now the entertainment XTP1 ILT20 Season 4. Now we do have something special for you guys. Now, the faces behind these mascots, I would say, behind these costumes are the staff of TP1 ILT20.
Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of match number 26 at the moment. There's the Gulf Giants. They were asked to bat. You can see Moeen Ali got 51 off 48, and Mayers played well for his 28 off 18. It was a good partnership between those two guys. It's 52 off 35. Got to 141 in the end. And the bowling, well, it was all pretty tidy. There's only one guy got a bit of tap, and that was Zahur, which is a bit unusual. He's been really good up until now. 2 for 36, 2 for 17. Faruqi was outstanding. But the bowlers generally controlled things for My Emirates. Right, let's have a look at the highlights. They were asked about it. Didn't start very well, actually. There was a boundary right at the top, and then it was James Vence who just chopped one on from the big fella. And then soon after that was Gabaz who played a very adventurous shot against Faruqi. And unfortunately, wickets just happened to tumble at all the wrong times for them. They'd lost their first wicket for not many, the second for not many, they lost their third. Asif Khan for just 27, so 27 for 3 it was when he departed. And it got worse, almost. 6 was Moeen Ali's score when he was dropped, so that could have been a very disastrous start for them. And there was LBW. Arab Gul came into the attack and picked up another one, so 4 for 49 at that stage. And it was runs that were needed, but My Emirates were controlling things nicely.
Yeah, they needed a little bit more to go their way. It was Azmatullah Omarzai and Moeen Ali with a good partnership of 40-odd up until Omarzai holed out to Tom Banton. That brought Kyle Mayers to the crease. And they put together a flurry of runs, 52 amongst them. The ball started to find the fence on a far few occasions more than what the My Emirates would have liked. And with that, Kyle Mayers and Moeen Ali putting together runs for that partnership, getting the Gulf Giants to 141. The way the things had started, the finish towards the end, yes, Zahur picking that wicket up, but a good flurry of runs to get them to 141. And that means the My Emirates, to make it 4 wins on the bounce and secure a qualifying spot, required 142 in their 20 overs.
Here's a look at the dispatches of the season. DP World dispatch of the season. Liam Livingstone with that little one hand, a big smile on his face as well at the same time. Gabaz has got that one. That was upper tier from Gabaz, so it was right out of the middle. This was a beauty from Rodman Power. We just smashed that one, just belted as far as he could. Look at that power into that shot. Outstanding work. Then there was a bit of improvisation. This one from Cox. Nicely played. Moving across a long way. And hit that one. Asanka, who's not here now with the Gulf Giants. It was a beautiful shot. Reverse, so good work from Nasanka. And there's a look at the leaderboard. Nasanka there from the Gulf Giants. Jordan Cox from the Capitals. Rodman Powell from the Capitals as well. The Buzz from the Gulf Giants, and Liam Livingstone from the Knight Riders.
And dispatches, we move on to the catches, and there have been some splendid takes throughout the season 4 of the DP World ILT20. First one, Elias Deploy, a stunner in the crease, in the slip quadrant, beg your pardon, to his left, horizontal. That makes it on top of the list as well. Same game, Naveen Ulhaq returned the favor of the outside edge and took a good low catch. Ball came flying at him, and he kept a grasp of this. Then Kes Ahmed, backward point, flying horizontal, getting good yards in and holding on to the ball. Dre Russ for me. Mike Hazeman ends up calling this the corkscrew catch, tumbling, rolling, everything in it. And the big man made sure he kept the ball and up and above the ground. The last of them, this one from Liam Dawson, flying in, low to the ground, and gets this one as well. So the 5 that they've made it to the list on the best catches of the season, they're all contenders for the Cycle Hub. Great set of wheels to win. Dawson right up there in no particular order. And the judging panel, a few allotted in the commentary box with that duty at the end of the season, will decide who wins that cycle. Right then, the tournament leaderboard. Top 4 teams do qualify. A queue against the Vipers' name. My Emirates win tonight, secure a spot in the playoff. Gulf Giants, if they win, keep their hopes alive with 8 points. Dubai Capitals, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and Sharjah Warriors below that qualifying line at the moment. Well, the games keep coming thick and fast, and it is one more. It'll come to you from Dubai International Stadium. is Dubai Capitals sitting in at third, and they will take on Sikandar Raza's Sharjah Warriors, who need a victory as well. That is 6 p.m. local time, with the match starting off at 6:30. Storyline at the moment for the Gulf Giants. They have put 141 on the board after my Emirates Karen Pollard won the toss and asked James Vince and his men to go out and have a swing. A swing they did. Found themselves in all sorts of trouble at 27 for 3. Moin Ali, Azmatullah Omarzai and Kyle Mays with runs in that middle order to get them to 141. The team in the blue and gold, the My Emirates, 3 wins on the bounce. And they have a few match winners. 2 of them on your screen. Johnny Bairstow, the leading run scorer for them, striking at over 160. That is Mohammad Wasim alongside. A destructive pair, and something that James Vince will hope that Mark Adair and the bowling contingent has answers to, especially in the power play. Got alongside Yunus Vakar, a team that has had his fair share of batting troubles, gets 141 on the board. And my Emirates at the start of the game would have taken 141 to chase.
Yeah, looking at the surface, there is a little bit for the faster men. And if Gulf Giants don't pick up a wicket, then job will become very easy. But last few games we have seen batting not easy against a new ball when you're looking to strike the ball. If you're just looking to stay out there and play your normal cricketing shots, not the T20 shots, should I say. Super sub, Faruqi out, and in comes Johnny Bairstow. So they have a very long batting lineup. So it's very important and crucial for Gulf Giants to pick up early wickets. And Liam Dawson comes in as a super sub, and out goes Lock and Tucker. So all the changes have been done. We are ready. Even in the previous match, Roj, you know, guys will look to play big shots on good deliveries and trying to play across the line. They lost their wicket. So all they have to be careful of is that don't go across the line. Just play your play a couple of overs. Don't have to really be rash. Just be smart about the deliveries you face and stay out there. That's the key.
Sometimes just feel a little bit of smart, sensible, conventional, old school cricket comes good, especially at this venue, Vakar, and you've seen this a lot and we've spoken about at length. The ball does shape around here. It does seam, it does definitely swing far more than the other 2 venues because of the openness of this ground. Over 6,000 runs, 140 the strike rate for Johnny Bairstow. So like you said, with the hard new ball, yes, it pings off the bat, but because there's a hint of shape off the surface and in the air, you just want to be playing tighter in terms of the lines that you played. We saw yesterday Alex Hales and Phil Salt having swipes across the line, getting bowled through the gate. Even that, you don't mind that, even if Johnny Best was trying to throw Mark Adair off the line, but after that you don't want to be playing an expansive shot. Yes, you want to maybe eliminate a hint of movement if there is, but just look to play the ball off the full face of the bat earlier on.
Gulf Giant lost 3 wickets in the power play, and look what happened after that. 52 dot deliveries they had to face because they had no other choice. They had to build up a partnership, had to be watchful, careful, and that can easily happen. So even if you play over where you don't get runs which you require, it's fine. And once the ball gets a little softer, we've seen, you know, shot making become a lot easier. They've got lengthy batting, All they need is not to put additional pressure, but just losing early wickets.
You talk about that lengthy batting on left off screen. Tom Banton slotted to come in next. Hasn't really had the tournament. Has jacked back in. Has it wrapped him in front? Finger goes up. The one that matters. Mark Adair celebrates. And Johnny Bairstow, well, he's turned around and he's walking back. The Gulf Giants draw first blood.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't ask for a review, because ball nipped back and it seemed like that he might be just going over the top. Went in very quickly. Yeah, just close one. Probably the ball's hitting the stumps, but could be just clipping. Got to take those chances which Bairstow refused to take. 1 for 1, game on.
One for one. My Emirates have lost an early wicket, and that has asked for Tom Banton to make his way out into the middle. 4,943 runs. Brilliant strike rate. Anything over 140 in the T20 version. Very good. He's out there to face Mark Adair. Great start from him. Brilliant seam movement and a hint of shape away as well. Gentleman next to me likes this.
Oh, I love it. I mean, this was a very, very good delivery. Ball pitching and coming in sharply, hit him on the back foot. We did not take the review, and I thought this might be... Oh! I thought it might be just clipping, but it's going way over the top of the stumps. And that's why I got really surprised at why he just kept on walking. He didn't bother talking to Wasim. Oh! Left the wrong one. Again, ball going over the top. 1 for 1.
Gulf Giants are getting the ball to talk and asking all the right questions. Mark Adair, this is the one, the first one to Tom Banton. Beautiful seam position, hint of shape away. This one even better. Just holds the line, could have very easily clipped off stump. And the reactions tell a story. Or they're in for the fight here, the Giants, for sure. Azmatullah Omars are now sharing the new ball.
I just want Aruj, you and the viewers to just have a look at that last delivery and see the way the seam has traveled. And the seam travels this way, that means the ball is supposed to go away. And that is why Benton played it outside. He saw the seam coming down and he realized, or he thought, that the ball's gonna move away from the bat. That's why he missed it from inside. And sometimes it's only new ball and it's a seam. Sometimes it can deviate anyway. So that's why they say you move your feet. When you don't move your feet, you get beaten and you look ugly.
Earlier on, he got one to dart back in sharply to Johnny Bairstow. Now, Vakar, on first instance, you called it. You said this might be just going over the top. And why that is significant, because look at where Johnny Bairstow is. It's hit him on top of the knee roll. The ball has still got a few yards to go before it hits the stump. Johnny Bairstow definitely not as short as I am, so that was going over the top. Sent back, gotta get back in time, had to hit. Everything happening, there is chaos in the middle, and it is all coming from the blue and gold. They are in jitters at the moment. Could have been 2 down.
Doesn't matter how lengthy your batting lineup is, you lose 2 wickets or you lose an early wicket, you get in trouble. You don't know what to do, and this would have been a big disaster. And Banter knew it. He was just praying and hoping that this ball will not hit the stumps. Lucky, very lucky. No run there.
Extra cover catching, just walks a couple of yards in closer as well. Straight up in the air. This should be number 2. It is number 2. It is all falling apart here for the My Emirates. They are 2 down.
Hard to understand what sort of shot was that, because the ball wasn't there to be driven. And you saw the ball bouncing more than usual. Either you use your feet, get to the pitch, or just block the ball. This one was never there. Hit him at the toe end of the bat and went in the air. Comfortable catch for skipper Vince. And that is a huge wicket, a big wicket. Problems for My Emirates, 2 for 2.
Nicholas Pooran, over 10,000 T20 runs, 62 50s, over 400 games, and comes out with his team in their fair share of trouble. 2 for 2. And watch this, it is a T20 game, a couple of slips now. Omar Zai to Pooran. Everything is happening, and it is working for the Giants so far.
When you're playing from the crease and you're looking to hit away, that can happen. Never in control of the shot, never into the pitch of the ball. Playing from the crease, and Vince and team, Shamsi, everyone just realized that that was a huge wicket. Only 2 runs on the board, lost 2 wickets.
Great start. Top stuff from both opening bowlers. 2 for 2. Must-win game for the Giants, keeping destiny in their own hands, and after setting maybe just a subpar total, that of 141, they have My Emirates on the back foot. Yeah, this is stop bowling. Mark Adair getting the ball to just move around from after hitting the surface. He's already picked up one, important one, that of Johnny Bairstow. And Nicholas Pooran was the second highest run scorer for the My Emirates last season. Got a good 540 in the previous game. Hasn't really found the middle of the bat on the number of occasions his team would have liked. The most six-hitter in the tournament as well. 71 sixes from him in the first 3 seasons of the DP World ILT20. Watchful and great channels from Adair. Right then, get glued to your screens right now because you can be involved in the Vizzy Presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Power contest. Who led the Giants in the DP World ILT20 Season 1? James Wins, Chris Lynn, Shimron Hetmeyer or Chris Jordan? Those are your 4 options. Adair also with a couple of slips now.
With modern day cricket, with the review systems, you expect the openers, when the ball is moving around, to just wait and look at your partner and see what he says. It's always important because you want to get a little clue and see what your partner says. And Wasim from the other end, Bairstow looked at him and asked him, what do you think? And I think he gave it out. He said, either he said, I don't know, or he said, he put up a finger saying, mate, you gone, you're done.
Oh, and I'm sure Wasim and Bairstow are both going to have a look at this. Right then, watch his left hand. I think he's given him out. Oh, well, he's not taking him for dinner tonight then.
Well, that's a brave call because normally the non-striker batter, they don't want to take a blame. If he's out or not out, they don't want to just be involved in it. They'll say, I don't know. What do you think? You decide. That's normal when they don't know. Yes, if they feel that it's not out, then they give their opinion. But seeing someone giving an opinion that you're out, you go, not seen it before.
100 test matches right on your screen right there. And the leading run scorer as well. Johnny Bairstow has just held the top order together. We make that point earlier where Nicholas Pooran and Tom Banton. Tom Banton was the 3rd highest run scorer in the DP World ILT20 Season 3. 2nd highest run scorer, beg your pardon, last year. That's clipped away for 4. A touch 2 straight and a good boundary. A much needed one for the Emirates. 9 for 2.
First boundary in 3 overs. It's been a struggle. First 18 deliveries for Emirates. They lost 2 wickets. And the 2 batters at the crease. Pooran, who's been struggling throughout this DP World ILT20. Wasim, who likes to go on, get on, likes to play big shots. He's sort of confused at the moment how he's supposed to play. I think Pooran need to help him to calm him down or tell him that how he should play.
Yeah, he's seen 14 deliveries of the 18 from the other end. Mohammad Wasim has only paced 4 of them, and he's seen 2 of the top order partners go back. A thick outside edge. Mohammad Wasim plays a lot of cricket, knows the conditions very well, and that's why he's there amongst the blue belt points table. Best UAE player: Zema Tanveer, Ajay Kumar, Mohammad Wasim, Alishan Sharaf, Zahoor Khan.
Well, he's got few at home. 3 times he's won it already, Wasim. I think it's time for someone else to take that. Kozaima is up there.
Yeah, he's got my vote as well. Ajay Kumar is chasing him. That is straight. Just outside.
Well, from this angle, if the ball doesn't come back, it's not out. Simple as that, because the ball pitches outside the line. Got the inside edge also, but you have to start more of a middle stump and then look to straighten the ball to get straighter and hit the pad to get LBW.
There's been wickets galore in the power play in the last 3 games in Abu Dhabi. And in the 1x bat power play, once again in this innings, a couple of wickets fell. 2 massive wickets. Ball darts back in off a length from Markaday. Could have been saved, but was given not out. Did not review it, Johnny Bairstow. And Tom Banton hits one straight vertical, straight down the throat of James Vince. And the other wicket to Azmatullah Omarzai. Has great angles. 16 wickets have fallen in the power play in the last 6 innings. And 3 and 2 Gulf Giants versus the Capitals. 10 for 4. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders found themselves. Sharjah Warriors lost 2. And earlier on as well, 27 for 3. And now 2 more.
And they still haven't learned that the pitch is moving, the ball's moving around, so you've got to be a little careful and try to rotate the strike. Don't just start leaving the ball. Just make sure that you put bat on ball. Don't be worried, don't be scared of that. You played enough cricket, but look to rotate the strike, because if runs don't come, if they're like sitting on 15 in 6 overs, then you're in deeper trouble. But if you rotate the strike, you will find a boundary. The other team will get frustrated. If you keep playing dot delivery, that means you're putting more pressure on yourself by taking that required run rate up.
More runs being leaked. And he will have to reset his radar. Wide, that finds a boundary. Yeah, there are a few teapots going around because they have them under the pump here, the My Emirates, and I think Ramanullah Gurbaz also hurt himself in the process. Azmatullah Omarzai, a touch too straight. I'm not sure when he's done the damage, but the physio is out there. Ramanullah Gurbaz not being able to stop this. Whether it's when he lands or not, is getting some medical tension. Yep, whips off the gloves very quickly.
He had issues with his right hand previously. Also, we have seen in a couple of games when the ball goes more toward his right hand, fingers are all damaged. As you know, the wicket keepers, when they, do wicket keeping over period, your hands, your knuckles, your thumb, either they're broken or they're sore or they're swollen. There's always an issue, always pain they carry, these wicket keepers nowadays.
Yeah, it's when he lands just there. The ball's obviously just clipped that pinky finger or whichever one of his damage. There it is. It is the little finger off the right hand, which is just taken a bit of a beating.
It's such a difficult and thankless job.
Well, I pity the keepers in your time. Rashid Latif and Moin Khan would agree. Constant barrage of quick bowling. Right then, for the white belt, Waqar Salam Khail, Ajay Kumar in this table as well. The Fizz, Hosema Tanveer. Don't forget his spell in Dubai. Picked up 4 wickets in the power play. And now Azmatullah Omarzai as well. Hasn't bowled in the last 3 games up until yesterday. And for the first time in over about 10 days, Azmatullah Omarzai bowled, picked up a couple of wickets. And so far has picked up 1 as well.
T20 cricket is all about all-rounders. If you got a really good all-rounder in your side, you want him to bowl and bat, and he has really done well with the bat. He was played in the matches purely as a batter also in the last 3 games where he didn't bowl. So he's very good batter. You can bat him at any number, but his bowling is big bonus with the new ball, especially. Genuine wicket taker. Presents the seam nicely and hits the length. Not easy to, play shots against him because of the length he bowls. And especially when balls moving around, he becomes a wicket taker.
And earlier on played a good hand in that middle order with the bat. You're talking about good partnerships. Omarzai, Moeen Ali, and then Kyle Mayers. A standout performer, Moeen Ali, 51 of 48. Yes, he was given a chance very early on into his innings. Tom Banton put one down at long off, but he made them pay. Whether that's going to be enough or not, Kyle Mayers and Azmatullah Omarzai all pitched in towards that back end.
Very patient inning because he lost a few of his partners from the other end and had to really fight his way out. That is why you see not too many sixes, not too many fours. You see a very grinded knock, 51 of 48. And he has put his team in a position where they gave himself chance, and then of course the bowlers, the pacers, they have really bounced back and picked up early wickets, and this game is very much in the balance now. My Emirates win this game, gone up in the top 4. Dubai Capitals sitting on 8 points, and Gulf Giants, very, very important game for them. They win this game, they'll stay in the hunt for the top 4. Abu Dhabi, Sharjah Warriors, they're struggling at the moment.
And they're in action tomorrow from the Dubai International Stadium. The Warriors will try and hold back the Capitals. The Dubai Capitals take on Sharjah Warriors. We will bring you all of that analysis, live action, live at 6 p.m. local time. First ball goes down at 6:30. 27th game in the DP World ILT20. The action continues thick and fast. Barring Christmas Day, we will bring you action every day. The final being played on the 4th of January at the Dubai International Stadium. Right then, battered and bruised, but bandaged up and ready to go. Ramanullah Gurbaz getting some medical attention to that right hand little finger. Quick single. I reckon he got in time. 4 overs done. My Emirates 16 for 2.
Fan base for the Gulf Giants, very active.
James Pipe, the Gulf Giants physio, well, that's his family.
There to complete his third. To bowl with great control and skill. Could consider himself lucky to get the wicket of Johnny Bairstow. So didn't get the support of his opening partner in going for the review. Now that's history.
As is Johnny. Mark Adair, excellent Irish all-rounder with a new ball.
In the gap, fielder gives chase. Just gets around Fred Clarkson on that occasion. Well, action and entertainment all around the ground during the break. The mascots were in action entertaining the crowd, engaging the kids. Gingerbread Man and Santa Claus too, bringing the vibe and energy, clowning around as well. Big single. Now, Andy, I must ask you to describe the quality of batting we've seen in this game. How would you do such?
Well, there is some swing on offer. It hasn't all been straightforward. But I must say, some of the batting has left a little to be desired. Gulf Giants lost 3 wickets in power play. James Vince struggling with form at the moment, didn't really move his feet. Gurbaz had an almighty slog and was bowled middle stump. And Asif Khan was bounced out by Shepherd in exactly the manner in which Pollard and his troops had tried to bounce him out. So that was the 3 wickets for the Gulf Giants. And then Tom Banton here tried to hit a really heavy length ball back over either the bowler's head or mid-off. I'm not convinced about that choice of shot. Actually, Pooran's played quite nicely here. I know he's 8 or 14, so an untypical T20 innings. But they lost 2 early, and they were 2 for 2. And he's doing a rebuilding job very much like Moeen Ali had to do for the Gulf Giants.
Yes, what you're alluding to as well is your approach has to be condition-based, respectful of what is being thrown at you from a bowling perspective. That's very good. Didn't try to go across the line of this one. Kept a straight bat. And it was firm enough to get him 4. First boundary in 2 overs. End of the 5th, 25 for 2. Nicholas Pooran, very talkative out in the middle, I'm sure. Sharing thoughts of what the approach should be. Emirates with a target to work with. On 42, that is what their mission will be. Quite a few fans in blue showing their loyalty to Emirates. Right, we've seen 5 overs between Adair and Omar Zai. Now for Fred Klaassen. And from the Netherlands. A little bit of a weird swing to the left-handed Pooran.
Mohammad Wasim at the end of the last over. Facing Mark Adair's 3rd over. Had a beautiful on drive.
569th. Big ticket 4 was play big, dream bigger, and achieve. Just like Mohammad Wasim on that occasion. Being a brilliant straight drive.
He really whipped that bottom hand in, didn't he? But he kept the face through the ball. Whipped it from just outside off stump. It was an away swinger. Played a beautiful on drive. Full of control.
Single, great awareness. Was aerial for a while. And he knew that the bowler was running in the opposite direction to the ball.
Good loud call though, wasn't it? It really forced his decisive movement from Pooran the other end. Ball had to get past the bowler first, so Pooran had to wait, make sure that it did. And then he responded really well to the call from Wasim. Good aggressive running.
tugged. Very controlled from Nicholas Pooran. It was fractionally short, and his awareness as to where that mid-on fielder was just managed to get it square enough in the gap.
It was a slower ball, wasn't it? Took the pace off. Must have been deep in the hand. Still swung away a little, but at that pace, Pooran had all the time in the world just to tug it around wide of mid-on.
What we have seen from the opening bowlers for Gulf Giants is a great amount of discipline in the execution of their plans. Of course, the conditions have assisted Adair and Omar Azai. The lateral movement of the surface, a little bit of swing. It's a cool night, so conditions favouring that swing.
Gulf Giants bowling today. Mark Adair swung the ball beautifully, mainly outswing, but he brought that back off the seam, back into Johnny Bairstow for the wicket. Bowled a good length, hasn't he? Excellent length. Allowing the ball to swing. Not too short, no pull shots, no cuts. Omar's eye's been good too, swings it both ways.
And the pace variations that we've witnessed. So end of the 6, end of the power play as well, 33 for 2. The energy is high at the Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi, fans jumping around. One of the things that has grown in the tournament since the last season, spectators at the ground definitely significantly higher. That shows its potential growth in this tournament.
It's great to see, isn't it? You want that atmosphere in the ground. Players love playing in front of crowds. Haider Razak is the new bowler. UAE bowler. Got a little bit of pace and bounce. And he wants to keep the pressure on these MI batsmen. It's been a good start for Gulf Giants. 2 for 2 they had My Emirates. There's a little bit of a fight back. Partnership of 31.
Well, Nicholas Pooran, he came in when 2 wickets went down. He's 14 from 17. He's quietly assessing the situation. Knowing him from the West Indies, of course, he speaks volumes of having to set a T20 innings up, especially when there's a target in front of you, and it's not about focusing too much on the outcome. It's a process of playing the middle overs, ensuring that you don't go behind that required rate, and managing risks that will come with the conditions, with the opposition bowlers. It's maybe the first stroke with extravagance from Pooran.
Yeah, and you can see why. He's a nice driver of the ball, is Pooran. It was drifting outside the off stump, gave him a little bit of a width to work with, but the ball just ducked inside the bat. James Pipe on the boundary with Kyle Mayers. Kyle Mayers struggling with something. James Pipe, the Gulf Giants physio, inquiring as the problem is. Beaten on the outside edge this time. Nice little sequence of balls from Haider Razak. UAE fast bowler bowling at one of the legends of the T20 game internationally. Quite an imposing figure, perhaps less so this season. He's seemed a little bit out of form this season.
He had a big gap in his calendar year beyond the Caribbean Premier League. Nicholas Pooran, I know he just played prior to this DP World ILT20 in the T10. So maybe a lack of time out in the middle affecting his fluency as a T20 batter.
Yeah, and the conditions aren't flat for batting, are they? This year in the ILT, Nicholas Pooran only striking at 111. That is not normal for him at all. But it's nice to see him fighting his way through this innings at the moment. Oh, sharp single, but safe. It's nice to see him fighting through this innings, not only for himself, but his team needs him this evening. 2 down early, the ball swinging, there's a little bit of movement. See, his form isn't quite as dominant as we usually see from Nicholas Pooran. Explosive, exciting left-hander. Destroys spinners particularly. Got a couple of scores there. 40 not out, 48 not out. He'll be looking for something in that region. If he's not out, they win. There's no doubt about that. But anything up in the 40s, 50s will give MI a great chance.
Yorker there with a surprise delivery. Zach. Tidy first over. Just 4 runs coming from it. And both teams will have a chance to strategize as we experience a strategic timeout. 37 for 2. Two wickets lost by Emirates in that first 6. Of course, it's been a little bit of a struggle in recent times here in Abu Dhabi. with batters in the power play phase. 16 wickets have fallen in that phase in the last 6 innings in Abu Dhabi. So Nicholas Pooran, Mohammad Wasim just trying to manage things as we jump into the middle phase. There's another bowler they'll have to manage. Kyle Mayers, known for his significant in-swing to right-handers. What he also has is great control with his lengths. Doesn't really give you a half volley or a short pitch delivery. As Mayers.
Well, he's going to need some good control of his length to Nicholas Pooran here. Pooran's leg side is the short side this evening. So anything dragged down onto pulling length would be really dangerous for Kyle Mayers here. So he's got to keep the ball up and allow the ball to swing.
Will be familiarity between these two, Mayers and Pooran. Now, we just experienced a strategic timeout, Andy Flower. If you're sitting in that MI dugout, what would be your message during that strategic timeout and for the batters to come?
Yeah, those timeouts are interesting little periods. You walk out there to chat with the two batsmen in this instance. And often I just want to let the batsmen talk to me or talk to us. Because they'll be in their little concentration bubble. They will have been communicating with each other already.
Is that significant inward movement, a little bit of a stumble, and the throw is off. It's all happening out in the middle. Opportunities on both sides for a run, which was achieved, and for a wicket not achieved.
Well, that was a comedy of errors, wasn't it? There's that in-swing you were talking about, Darren. Comes off the thigh pad. Mohammad Wasim stumbled or dug his bat into the ground. Kyle Mayers had the ball in his hand. He needed to throw it to James Vince, who was herring in to the stumps to take the bails off. And it looked like the ball got stuck in his throwing arm. Again, hesitation. Again, a half chance on the run out. We need to see that. We need to see that series of fumbles again.
Kyle Mayers is a big unit. He was going after the ball, ran into Nicholas Pooran, but on the other side, Mohammad Wasim just tripping on himself.
Kyle looked like he changed his mind. He didn't want to throw the ball in the end, ended up holding on to it, and it dribbled out of that throwing arm of his. Cut shot from Mohammad Wasim. He got wit. The ball didn't swing like Mayers was expecting. Easy cut shot for Wasim. He puts it away. First boundary in 14 balls. There was a bit of pressure building. That's a release. And what a relief that run out was missed by Mayers.
Mohammad Wasim will think that he has some making up to do when he looked at that replay from Hawkeye to Johnny Bairstow. Well set on 20. That's a glorious extra cover drive. Didn't get four though. Yes, he does! A subpar effort from Tabraiz Shamsi. He'll be distraught. 11 from the over, 48 for 2.
I have a request. Can we please have just a little bit of normal cricket for the next little while? Because that was just bizarre what was going on in that last over. Wow, required rate 7.8. Pooran's there, 17 off 24. Using that one away, down to third man, just for the one. But we've seen some Ridiculous stuff going on. Let's have a look at the last ball, the previous over. Strong drive. Tabraiz Shams is down there. Oh, no, he's not. Straight through him, Tabraiz. Goodness gracious me, that just capped off the over. But did that look for Moeen Ali as well? 93 from 71, 8 wickets in hand. That's the story of the game right now. Razak. So we've watched that misfield from Tabraiz that went for 4, but as they say in the info commercials, there's more. Have a look at this. No, yes, stumble, fall over your bat, drop your bat. Oh, the throw's poor, can't pick up the ball. I don't know what else. And a conversation in the middle. My goodness gracious. Hello, Aruj. Bring some sensibility to things, will you?
Well, I can try, Hazy. Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. It's been comical to say the least. And the one thing that the Gulf Giants can't afford, they need to be really sharp. And they had my Emirates 2 for 2. And since then, 48 of 42 between Pooran and Wasim, who could have very well both been in the dugout.
Yeah, yes, but in saying that, Wasim's he just can't get out now. He's just to go all the way through because Bairstow will bop him.
Or if he gets out without him winning this game, he ain't getting onto that bus.
Correct, Bairstow will stop him from getting on the bus. Told me not to review it. That's right, he actually raised the finger, didn't he?
Yeah, didn't tell him not to review it, gave him out. I said, sorry, not reviewing this. And I'm surprised that Johnny Bairstow, it was Mark Adair bowling, so you expected a little bit of more height because of obviously a little bit more bounce because of the height he generates, but Bairstow also. Yep.
I'm lip reading there. He said, can you believe it? Chris, can you believe it? He gave me out. Can you believe it? That's what he said.
Could have reviewed it himself.
It's adjustment from Pooran. Been a good over so far, 3 from it. Over number 9. Wasim 24 off 17, partnership 49. Pooran is, I think he's setting his stall out a little bit here just to make sure he tries to hit a few in the middle, try and get them home here. Do his conference a bit of good. It's certainly not the Nicky Pooran we are used to. Smashes that on the onside. Scamper through for 1, brings up the 50 partnership, 50 off 45. That's good stuff. 9 done, 52 for 2. Five balls to the 50 stand between these two guys. See him also had a bit of a double whammy. He put down a sitter. Not only did he give it Bairstow, right? He put down a sitter when Moeen Ali was on 6. Right, Tabraiz Shams now into the attack. We saw the rag being used in that last over. There you go, Shams has got one also tucked in the back of him, so the ball's getting a bit wet now. The dew around the place, which tends to happen. So he'll have to grip this one pretty well if he can. He bowled beautifully here in the last game. Often depends on how he starts, Tabraiz Shams. If he's successful his first over, it makes a massive difference for him. I think he's a quality spinner.
Yeah, just a little bit surprised why it's taken them 9 overs to get Shamsi in. When you had the opposition down with the left arm wrist spin, he can take the ball away, so he can bowl the wrong on Shamsi. You saw Arab Gul and Allah Ghazanfar not go for many. 6.6 and 5.5 the economy, so they just held things together when my Emirates were bowling.
It's beautifully bowled. Lovely length. They eventually decided to go through for 1, which won't impress Tabraiz Shamsi very much. You want to make sure you got the batsman in the crease this whole time so you can work on him. 3 for 23 in his last outing against the Knight Riders to Ray Shamsi. Well, beautifully.
Yeah, exactly the same point as well. Between Arab Gul and Allah Ghazanfar, they bowled 5 overs just for the 31 runs. So they kept things tight. Now Liam Dawson as well has been subbed in. So those are the two that will bowl in tandem now. Well, time will tell how effective Shamsi can be.
There's the wrong one. That's beautifully bowled. Really good work from Shamsi. Looks like he's found his radar perfectly.
It's that googly, it's almost a slider that continues on with the seam. He can give the wrong one a real rip as well. Protection down the ground.
Shamsi's got Puran out 3 times. Tries to catch it, he didn't have that well enough. The bounces. Struggling to find the middle of that blade. Slow track, it'll quicken up with the dew around the place as well. The ball just getting a little bit of film on the pitch, and the ball just getting a little bit damp. More importantly.
Now we're talking about I was talking earlier about Tom Banton and Nicholas Pooran. Now Tom Banton once again, not too many tonight. Season so far for Tom Banton, just 38 his highest score, 141 deliveries, 165. So he's only averaging 20 prior to this game and only didn't get too many tonight. In fact, didn't get any tonight.
Tidy stuff from Shamsi. 6 off his first over. Halfway mark now, 58 for 2.
Just on that point where Tom Banton, second highest run scorer last season, was great on top of the order for the Emirates. They've still found, in spite of Pooran also not being in the rich form that we was in last season, we still haven't found, Emirates have still found ways to win games. So if that man can come into form, including Pooran, who's still out there, 22 of 31, going into the back end, if they can win tonight, guarantee themselves a spot in qualification, will do them a world of good. Banton and Pooran, if they can find their straps. Pooran now 22, got a 40 odd in the previous game. But Tom Banton hasn't had the runs so far.
Right, here's the green belt points table. It is the best batter. Nasanka, Sam Curran, Gabaz, and Johnny Bairstow, 297. Season 4, of course, Gabaz 306 points at this stage. Bairstow 297, not too far behind. Like a dare again. Oh no, it's not a dare. Larson it is, back into the attack.
The 6 bowling options. Emirates using 7 bowling options now. Still no Liam Dawson. He is in there. He has been subbed in. So Vince does have that one. Klaasen at the moment back into the attack. First over went for 8. He feels the pace, especially the extra bounce because of the height Klaasen that he can generate. Hits the deck hard.
Razak bowled the previous over. He bowled it superbly, actually. He's scored 2 overs, none for 7. So there must have been some consideration whether to keep him on and try and keep things nice and tight. But there he is. Razak has done a wonderful job. I'm going to save him back for a little bit later, I guess, when it gets really tight. He's been superb tonight. Mayer's going for 11 in 1. Shamsi just half a dozen. Amazai 1 for 8 off 2. Just don't want to get the batsman used to various bowlers. That's the name of the game. The Deeper World ILT20. There's the skipper, James Vince. Tried to steer that around more than anything else. Pooran, it's a wide.
All he needed was a faint tickle. Even off the thigh would have been boundary, because fine leg is more of a fine deep backward square, so that there's no fielder patrolling the fence in that fine leg region. Just top left of your screen, you see that man.
It's backed away a fraction, tried to get that to airborne. Not a clean connection from Pooran.
This is what you will see. Plenty of slow deliveries, whether they're pitched up looking for that block hole, the wide Yorker line, keeping it away from the arc, or the one into the surface. It's all been predominantly slow. Rolling his fingers over, Fred Klaasen asking for Pooran to hit in the longer part of the boundary. The leg side hit to Pooran is where the 73-meter boundary is at the moment.
I have a feeling he might try and get busy, Pooran. Just tickled that one around the corner. That's a boundary. That's the wrong line from Klaasen. Bread and butter for any batsman, really, let alone Pooran.
It was what I was mentioning, that first delivery that was down that similar line. Because there's no fielder behind, all Pooran had to get was a faint tickle on it. Does just that. It's a line that he will want to correct, Fred Klaasen. Remember, they don't have too many on the board that they need to defend. And that is why Remanullah Gurba's gesture is same. 75 of 56, asking rate of 8. And this partnership is a good one. 65 of 56, holding it all together for the Emirates.
He's hit that pretty well. Work to be done. Dawson down there is a very good fielder, just the one. That's beautifully done by Dawson. It's a big over this one. Opportunity off this last ball to really step on it. And Klaasen's first over back.
Maybe the one change-up option could be the full straight Yorker. A pace up to Mohammad Wasim. Bulk of the strike has been with Pooran off late.
Chops down. 11 from it. 11 done now. 69 for 2 it is.
Ready, set, go. I'm backing the girl to win this. Great job, the girls, the boys, families. Yeah, two of them taking on each other. All right, there they go again. On your marks, set, go.
He said, let's do it again. Downhill, I'll win this, he said. I'll win it.
Oh, she's going to win this. Oh, she's going to win this.
I know. Dragging. Just for one. 64 plays 70 is the story at the moment in this game. Emirates just lost the 2 wickets. This stage the Giants had lost 4.
I have a feeling that the better matchup is Shamsi to Mohammad Wasim. Yes, it is with the turn.
Oh, that's friendly full toss. And he just pumped that one out of the playing arena. 6 runs. That's a freebie. That's been a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day. Clean hit from Nicholas Pooran. He was just waiting for something like that.
Yeah, not the best from Shamsi. No matter what form you are in, 60-meter boundary on that side with the wind. All the time, Pooran was going to hit this for 6. The pressure back on Shamsi. And Pooran now just picking up the pace as well.
A couple of shots like that makes a big difference in a lowish scoring game. 73 metres to that boundary. Correction, 60 metres to that boundary.
The matchup gods would not like what I'm saying, because the matchup is always with the ball moving away, the ball turning away. But just feel the way Mohammad Wasim has tried to drag a few into the leg side. With the ball turning back into him, you want to be trying to look straight. Yes, you want to play with the spin, but because Shamsi has that slide, or the one that he can dart in across, just feel this is a better matchup. Favoring Tabriz Shamsi, but he still has to land the ball. Can't be dishing up full tosses.
Spent quite a bit of time having to dry that ball before he bowled that one, because the last one went for one, so it went across the wet grass. That's why when he got it back, he did exactly the right thing and spent quite a bit of time with that cloth.
Maybe we can find out what the wheels in the buggy are saying. Wheels on the bus, wheels on the buggy. Yeah, that's why you can see Shamsi after every delivery. Plenty of dew around now.
He's pretty good at managing the ball. There's a bit of pad involved. There's a desperate appeal for a stumping as well. I think he was behind because he's rocking towards that back foot. Kabaz is suggesting he lifted the back foot. Have to wait and see if there's anything sent upstairs. Smart replay has confirmed that it's not out. Clutching at straws.
Well, it's worth trying all options on offer. Down the leg side. And that is why it's not out, because he has clipped the bails off with his glove first. There we go. Now he's seen it. Come on, Shamo. That's what Vince is saying. That's what Gurbaz is saying.
Love the appeal to the bowlers. Umpire first and then to the square leg umpire. Last ball of the over. That wrong and again. 9 off it, 12 done, 78 for 2.
76ers partnership, I spoke about Nicholas Puran, always thinking about being that architect for a chase before going into overdrive. The last 5 overs, at the moment the equation is 64 from 48, so in some form or fashion he's influenced the approach with the bat from Mohammad Wasim as well. You can sense that in the way they've gone about playing the seam, and then of late the spin of Shamsi, 2 for 15, wicketless thus far, and they flower alongside me. Good to see from my Emirates this recovery. Oh, that's some hit. It's long and it's maximum.
Well, that's good to see, Darren. Wow. Straight length ball, whipped with that bottom hand. A long way over the short boundary. Mohammad Wasim, who's been quite watchful really through his innings, jumps out of his box and whacks one over mid-wicket. Well, actually, it has been good to see, Darren. It has been really good to watch. 82 these two have put on. 2 for 2, my Emirates were. 2 for 2 off 2 overs, right at the start when the ball was moving around. Adair and Omarzai with a wicket apiece up front. They've recovered outstandingly well.
Who's the call? Nice and loud from Pooran. They stay for 1. Well, here's DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us that unique vantage point. Pictures are just fabulous to look at, just like in cricket. DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. We're keeping the entertainment value in this match, number 26. I spoke about Nicholas Pooran wanting to stitch together a partnership, and the ingredients for that, of course, managing risks, targeting bowlers, having a condition-based sort of response with the bat, and then working out your bowlers. Top edge. He's never in control because of the height of that delivery, but he's quite lucky on that occasion. He gets 4.
Well, the surprise bouncer from Azmatullah Omarzai. Attacking bowler, usually swings it. This time he bangs in the surprise bouncer. And a little bit of fortune for Pooran. You used the word architect for Pooran and his innings so far. I think it's a good word, actually, because he looks like he's put a lot of thought into it. He looks like he's planned it well. Looks like he knows what conditions he's playing in. Conditions aren't easy for just slamming the ball around in normal T20 mould. So he's reacted well to conditions, and also to the individual bowlers that he's come up against. Scampered single. They've done a bit of that in this innings as well. I really like what I've seen from Pooran here. He's reined himself in. And in these days of modern-day batting, seeing a naturally attacking player like Pooran rein himself in when the conditions and the situation and his team needs demand it, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, maybe T20 batting has a morality of its own. Because at times recklessness is embraced.
And at times you get punished, don't you? Omarzai trying to fire that ball full and straight, and gets it a little bit too straight. Thumps into Wasim's pad, but going down the leg side. A little bit of dew out there, as we saw the wheels of the buggy cam full of moisture. Omarzai's got a little cloth out there drying the ball. Makes it trickier for the bowlers, no doubt.
Just a single 10. 13 from the over, 91 for 2. Move on, show us those dance moves.
She's really keen to get him going, isn't she? Oh, it's the opposite there. He wanted her up on her feet. Got a refusal
though. Right, 51 from 42. Gulf Giants, they need an intervention. They need a wicket. Sliding down, surely. Shamsi hasn't been at his best in this spell. He's into his third over, conceded 15. We've seen a few full tosses. His lines and lengths at times not as impeccable as we expect.
I wonder if the dew's making it difficult for him. Obviously, one of the difficulties would be holding the ball, getting enough purchase on it to give it that wrist flick that he does for either the big turning leggy or the Google. And also, if the ball's slightly wet, it skids off the pitch rather than grips on it and turns.
Tugged. And tugged well. Quran recognizing that that delivery was in the slot. He cleared his front leg and gave it everything.
Shamsi over pitching, looking to turn it away from Puran. Quite full, over pitched. In fact, it was so full, Puran couldn't quite get under it enough to hit it for 6. But hit it well enough for 4.
Knew exactly where he wanted to place that one. Side, seeing more fluency from Nicholas Puran. Now, I did mention him being the architect, but I also think that Mohamed Wasim deserves plaudits with the way he's gone about things, considering what has happened, that early departure of his partner, him contributing to that DRS not being taken. That could affect you psychologically as a batter. But he's shown resilience and application too. Mesh well his approach with that of Nicholas Puran. Communication appears very good.
Yeah, Puran's been quite animated, hasn't he? I like seeing batsmen communicate like that. You see it often between overs when they come together and talk. Sometimes you see a non-striker even encouraging or shouting some simple tactical stuff or concentration type advice, the batsman on strike. There's a little bit of turn for Shamsi. It's too short to create any problems. Oof, tight run. Mohamed Wasim is quick between the overs. He got back comfortably, or not comfortably, he got back in the end.
For a moment I felt he was going to be short. The throw was a bit off stump.
You're right though, Mohamed Wasim has been excellent this evening. He's been very controlled. He's an explosive batsman, powerful, natural boundary hitter. Particularly useful in power play, obviously. Always opens the innings. But he's been very controlled. In fact, when he gets a nice base, when he keeps his head nice and still, plays some beautifully controlled shots. Played a lovely on-drive earlier this evening.
That's 4. And that's a significant stroke because it brings up the first 50 for Nicholas Puran in season 4 of DP World ILT20. You just got a sense that he was working towards this landmark and he's achieved it. End of the 14th, what a 4 for 2.
And there's a partnership of 102 runs between Mohamed Wasim and Nicholas Puran. Sultan
Nicholas Puran achieving his first half century this season. Of course, was stated that he wouldn't be here for the entire season with Emirates, so this is his form being rekindled.
Good running again from Puran, scampering through. Haider Razak under a little bit of pressure. This is the boundary at the end of the last over. A lovely piece of footwork from Pooran. They found the gap just past the left shoulder of the extra cover in saving the one. Excellent 50. He operated at less than a run a ball for most of his innings, and then a little bit of burst of energy and aggression has taken him up to 52 or 43.
The very good batters, they seize more and more control the longer they're out in the middle. That's exactly what Pooran has done. Strike rate of 120. Might just see that climb higher.
Oh, that's a nice piece of cricket. Haider Razak gets it absolutely right. Good length around middle and off. And Pooran nudged it for the single. They only need pretty much a run a ball. Absolute cruise for batsmen of this class that are in now. They'll be feeling very comfortable, these two. Gonna take either a bit of bad decision making from either of the batsmen or both of them.
That should go all the way, and it does. He swiveled nicely, he's been there from the start, and he pushes this century-run partnership further. Mohammad Wasim.
This is that pressure that Haider Razak is under. That's a lovely pull shot. Short of a length ball. It's the short side, Haider. It's the short side. You can't afford to be that short to the right-hander. Mohammad Wasim is now seeing that ball big. Well, both these batsmen, they've been playing in second or third gear pretty much the whole innings. You wouldn't think so looking at their strike rates at the moment. Wasim 47 off 36 balls. Pooran 53 or 44. Still pretty much playing in third gear from what I can see, Darren. Very comfortable position. Robin Singh, the My Emirates coach, will be feeling very confident in the dugout.
It's a goal that was in the gap, so should get that comfortably. My Emirates will be happy with this form shown by Mohammad Wasim and Nicholas Pooran, because before this game, only two batters have gone past the 50 marker with their individual innings. Karen Pollard 1, Johnny Bairstow 2. So Robin Singh and co will be happy for this form shown by the other batters, especially as we go into the playoffs. And that's 50. Barring the first game of the season, he's gotten into double figures, but hasn't gone past 50 tonight, the first time. So Mohammad Wasim, the UAE player, standing tall. 15 gone, 115 for 2. Desperately want to finish the job. Mohammad Wasim, top-class UAE player in this league. He's dominated with the bat in previous seasons and now finding his best form. Getting to that landmark alongside his batting partner Nicholas Pooran, and both put on 113 now from 82 deliveries. And they're within sight of yet another win. But this win will secure qualification into the playoffs.
Well, the required run rate less than a runner ball now. Very comfortable for my Emirates. Mohammad Wasim has played a very controlled innings. And it's well appreciated by his comrades in the dugout. One of them, Fletcher, the Spiceman, hasn't got much of a shout this ILT20. He's been in good form this last 12 months. Hasn't actually got much of a chance at all. Shows the power of their squad. What a shot from Puran. Only for one though.
He's probably itching for game time. Highest paid player in the league, Andre Fletcher.
And that's why he's got a big smile on his face. Highest paid player, just watching, supporting.
Strength of your team based on strength of your reserves. Oh my goodness, that's a mighty blow. Long and far.
Is a mighty blow, and a mighty fine blow, a mighty fine quality shot. He's used his feet this time, Mohammad Wasim. It's a slower ball from Klaassen. And Mohammad Wasim has used that bottom hand to shove the blade of the bat beautifully through the line of the ball. Wow, seeing some class batting now.
Three sixes now for Mohammad Wasim. This one was a real beauty because he picked that slow delivery quite quickly, advance, give himself room leg side. That composure and the powerful swing down the ground, just sufficient. Power the ball for six. Real artistry.
It's time for the strategic timeout.
Right, strategic timeout signaled. 124 for 2.
Now let's get ready for the winners of Rebel Gold. Here is the mariachi LP out of the icon Happiness and Rocky. Winners of game 16. The winner for ILT20 Pro is Powerhouse
18 runs required from 26. Also, Gulf Giants making it difficult for themselves in the playoff qualification race. At the moment, it looks like Emirates all the way. What that means is Gulf Giants now will have a reduced probability of getting into the playoffs. It's about 36%. The more pressure on this franchise to win their remaining matches. James Vince will feel that pressure.
Yes, mentioning those figures, those probabilities, Darren, before the game. Our stats man was telling us if Gulf Giants won this game this evening, they would have an 84% chance of getting through to the playoffs. Very much looks like they're not going to do that, and that drops to 36. Their last qualification game will be, their last round game will be against Knight Riders. They're going to have to win that. Win it well, I think.
2 is the call. And they should get it quite easily. So clear, loud communication from these two batters. 12 runs from the over, 127 for 2.
After 16 overs, 127 for 2. Emirates.
Peaceful, yeah, that's how the Emirates boys were feeling right now. Dozen off that last overs. Kicked them right towards the end of this game. 15 required, 24 deliveries. Horan's gone to 50, which he was delighted about. 55 off 46. I see him on 59 as well. It's a really good stand of 125 off 88. Looks like the Gulf Giants are going to have to do it the hard way now. Of course, the victory today for my Emirates makes them qualify for the finals. Knockouts. Oh, he's climbed into that too. That's gone into the Christmas Wonderland for 6.
Mike Haseman, this is going to be the shortest commentary stint for us. First delivery dispatched away for a huge 6. Nicholas Pooran and Mohammad Wasim spent time at the crease in a difficult period. They fought their way out, and things became very easy with all that dew coming down, ball getting damp, wet. Very difficult for the bowlers. It's just a matter of hitting through the line now.
Oh, he's gone again. How far is that one gone? That's gone for 6 more. 12 off 2. 12 off the last over, 12 off the first 2 balls of this over. We're getting close. Waqar, we're getting close.
I know, not too far. He's such a destructive batsman, Nicholas Pooran. Had a quiet season so far, and now he's finding his rhythm, his feet, and stroking the ball nicely. Long way that one went, 69 meters, not yards. That's a long way.
137 to the stand is the highest partnership by any team and for any wicket this season. 137 off 90. This is the scoring zones. He's strong, of course, always has been strong throughout mid-wicket region. Nicholas Pooran gives the ball a fair belt. We recognise that. Right, 3 to win. Probably heard the call of 2 from Pooran. Going to canter back for the second.
Very clean knock from Nicholas Pooran, and Mohammad Wasim was 59 of 42 for Mohammad Wasim. Good strike rate. 69 of 49 for Nicholas Pooran, 140 strike rate. So they're both going at a similar rate. Partnership 139. Well, nobody was expecting the amount of dew has come down. We all thought that it's been dry evenings in this tournament. We hardly seen any dew. It's the first game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's been pretty good up until now. Right, here we go. One to win. And that is going to be it. That's going to be a wide. So that's it. It's all over. My Emirates get up. So they have now qualified for the playoffs. My Emirates, they've won by 8 wickets. Good performance by them. Really good performance from Nicky Pooran. 69 off 49 deliveries. A strike rate of 141. 3 big sixes. Most of them coming late. Wasim was really good with his 59, also off 42. And that stand of 140 off just 92 deliveries is exactly what the Emirates team needed then.
My Emirates qualifying for the top 4 teams for now. They can easily stay at the top 2. A team started slowly, lost their first 3 games and then picked up. Nicholas Pooran was the man who was struggling for runs, and he looked really good today. He was at his old form with a free-flowing bat and looking to hit those big sixes, and that is a good sign for My Emirates. That's a thumping victory for them. Very one-sided. It was only for maybe first couple of overs when they lost 2 wickets. Gulf Giants were in the game, but after that, these two put up a fantastic partnership of 140 of 92. Brilliant.
Yep. Top performance. Really good partnership. I see him right there at the start, of course, and did a fine job. So Emirates winning by 8 wickets. Here's a look at the winning moment. A little celebration there from Nicholas Pooran. Congratulating each other with that partnership, of course. The dugout rising. Johnny Bairstow still fuming.
So he should be. This team is very well led by a gentleman, Pollard. Shake hands all around, and a very happy camp. My Emirates, they are on roll. They're just getting their rhythm right. They got their bowlers in place. Fitness is there, and they are looking very dangerous for all the other sides.
Yeah, they've won 4 in a row now, the My Emirates team. Mind you, the Gulf Giants have now lost 5 in a row. That's the first time they've done that. And look at the table now. We've got a couple of Qs there. Qualified by Emirates. Qualified, of course, the Desert Vipers. Capitals number 3 at this stage. Gulf Giants, well, they've got a little bit of a tough ride from here. They've got their work cut out a little bit, and the Night Riders on 6 as well. Net run rate is going to be interesting, and the Sharjah Warriors also 6 with a net run rate is quite low also.
I think it is going to come down to run rate at least for one team, if not 2. And that is the batting card, losing 2 very early. Bairstow gone without scoring. Benton was also lost early for no run. 69 for Pooran and 59 for Mohammad Wasim. What a partnership. Bowling lineup, they all went for runs. A wicket for Adair and Omar Zai early in the piece, but then it was all My Emirates. Mohammad Wasim and Nicholas Pooran.
Gulf Giants got 1 game to go against the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. As we look back at match number 26, the match summary. Giants 1-4-1 for 6. Moeen Ali said they were shy, about 15 runs shy. With their runs, he got 51 and played well. Faruqi a couple, Shepherd a couple. Faruqi rolled very nicely. Emirates 142 for 2. And Pooran getting 69. Wasim 59. And wickets, 8-wicket win. Right, time for a break. We'll be back shortly with the presentation.
ILT20.
another look at that match summary of match number 26, the Giants, 141 for 6. Moenali 51, good to see him get some runs, 48 balls. Mayer's also getting some runs, nice to see that with 28 not out. Wickets 2 apiece to Faruqi and also to Shepherd. Look at the Emirates, 142 for 2. Nicholas Perrin was terrific, I thought, with his 69 off 49 deliveries. He really did bat beautifully. 6 fours and 3 sixes, a strike rate of 141. It was really good to see him. I see him 59 off 42. His numbers are also impressive. Also a strike rate of 141 and 3 fours and 3 sixes. And my Emirates getting up and winning very comfortably in the end by 8 wickets with some nice impetus, particularly from Perrin towards the end of his innings. Right, let's have a look at that points table. Vipers have had a Q next to their name for some time. They've been at the top for some time as well. They've got 14 points. Net run rate's okay with them. Emirates, they've got a Q now, so that's an addition. They've got 12 points. Their net run rate is 0.58, so that's impressive. Capitals, their net run rate, let's start there for starters. Very good, 0.84. Points, 8 at this stage. Of course, it's 2 points for a win, so they're sitting third at this stage. And the Golf Giants are not getting up today. 6 points. And of course, they've got to play really nicely from here, the Golf Giants, to get through to qualify. Knight Riders on 6 and Warriors also on 6. Right, presentation time. Let's go downstairs and join Rouge.
Yeah, welcome to the presentation. Another match ticks by, and it is the My Emirates. They come out on top, qualify for the Super Fours as well, and win this game over the Gulf Giants. Now then, I'd like to start by thanking all the sponsors of the DP World ILT20 Season 4, DP World, 1xBat, Big Ticket, TCL, the Cycle Hub, Crypto Cash, and Exchange On. On behalf of the DP World ILT20, I would also like to thank all the government organizations, stadium authorities, and all those involved in the smooth conduct of these games. First award is for Mohammad Wasim. He is the worthy holder of the green belt, and it will be presented to him by Mr. Robin Singh. It is for the best batter of the tournament. Great runs tonight, great partnership, and importantly, the 2 points for the My Emirates. The other award for tonight is the DP World Dispatch of the Day, and the winner gets a trophy and USD check of 1,500. It is once again Mohammad Wasim. Brilliant innings, and like I said, in the partnership with Nicholas Perrin, but it's one of these that's found the fence. It was dispatched off Heather Razak, picked up the swivel and the big 6 over mid-wicket. And DP World Dispatch of the Day winner for that particular 6, Mohammad Wasim. I'd like to now call the Gulf Giants captain, James Vince, to come up and have a chat. Disappointing, obviously. Once again, similar story, probably not enough runs.
Yeah, we're going to repeat myself, but yeah, I think we're obviously a bit short of runs, and we find ourselves batting first every game at the minute, so finding the right tempo and I guess knowing what a good score is, we're finding a bit tricky at the minute, and obviously losing wickets early halts your momentum, so we actually probably finished the innings as well as we have done recently, but stumbled a bit at the start. So spirited effort with the ball. I thought we got, the way the guys rolled up front and moved the ball, got early wickets, was really impressive. And then, we needed to have them kind of 50 for 4 to be able to keep the pressure on them and get ourselves in the game. But, credit to the way their 2 guys batted at the end to see them through.
Now, James, not all is doom and gloom. There's still an outside chance. And again, like I said earlier on, destiny in your own hands, must-win game now. Yeah,
I think I was told at the start 34% or something. Given the run we're on, probably take that in a minute. So, yeah, got a couple of days off now, and we've got to give it all in our last game and probably rely on a couple of other results. But, yeah, still not out of it. But obviously, yeah, it's still or die time now. Yeah, we look forward to you grabbing those 2 points in the next game. Thank you. Go well for the next one. James Vince, the captain of the Gulf Giants, and I'd like to call upon Karan Pollard. You must have a beaming smile with the 2 important points that the My Emirates get tonight, and more importantly, the big Q next to your name. Now, you spoke to me a couple of times and you've said tweaks. I feel probably this was the most clinical of the wins that you've had so far. Would you agree? Yeah, I'd say so. The way that we started with the bat, and then the way how the guys absorb that pressure there, it shows what you need to do, in a tournament. It's not about wish-wash and trying to win the game in the first 6 overs. The ball was moving, and you have to respect that. So I was very happy, with that. But from a bowling perspective as well, winning the toss, I think also, for us, the stats would have said differently. But if we look at it, stats doesn't always tell the story, because look at the dew here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's where they probably found it difficult to grip. But two men who probably haven't had that purple patch just yet, but timely century partnership between Pooran and Wasim bagging his first half century gives you far more depth than winning matters 4 on a trot now.
Yeah, it does, but unfortunately Pooran leaves. So we have to find that, person in the middle there. But, Wasim is a senior batter for us. He's not just a UAE player. He has been around a long time. He has scored a lot of runs, so he knows how to bat. So I think, for us, it's just about understanding conditions and understanding what is needed and, trying to put in a professional performance.
All right, then you have qualified. Many congratulations. You got one more going game to experiment around who fills that gap for Pooran.
No, there's no experimenting. Cricket is about momentum, as well. You tend to experiment and then, things start to go haywire and then we give you guys something to talk about up in the box.
Brilliant. Then, Polly, great win tonight and go well for the next one.
Thank you.
Karan Pollard, the winner tonight with those 2 points for the My Emirates, and that brings us to the Player of the Match award. The winner gets a trophy and a check of USD 1,500, and I call upon Mohammad Wasim once again. Brilliant with the bat, and he gets his award 59 of 42. Mr. Matt Boucher, CEO Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub, will be presenting the award. Mohammad Wasim, many congratulations. Timely 50, especially when the team needed it up the order.
Yeah, first of all, thanks to my dear Allah and giving credit to my management. They are backing me after every game. My management, my captain, they are keeping faith on me, and Alhamdulillah, I'm delivered in the very crucial game.
Yeah, I touched on it with Kyron as well in terms of slightly tricky surfaces in the power play, and you and Pooran just had to reel your game back in, just play the time out, and that allowed for a big partnership towards the match-winning cause.
Yeah. Same thing we were talking in the pitch because ball was swinging, and we were thinking only 3 to 4 overs we have to bat. We were looking for the partnership, and after that 3 over we were playing normal. That's it. We were waiting for the bat ball.
And you made good use of the bat balls tonight. Great partnership, great win, and a worthy award winner for tonight.
So
Mohammad Wasim, the player of the match, and that concludes the post-match presentation from here.
Arouge, thank you very much. Really good performance by Emirates, winning by 8 wickets today. Now we got match number 27 tomorrow. That's going to be 6 p.m. local time. We're coming to you live from the Dubai International Stadium. That is the Dubai Capitals against the Sharjah Warriors, and that's a game that's going to be interesting because there's lots on the end of that one also. All these games mean a lot towards the end for qualification purposes. Plenty of action today. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll catch you tomorrow. Good night.
Emirates become the second team to qualify in the playoffs of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. They'll take a lot of confidence from this win. They restricted the Gulf Giants to 141. It wasn't Bairstow, it wasn't Tom Batteron, but it was Mohammad Waseem and that man, Nicholas Pooran. We waited with bated breath for his bat to fire, and fire it did. Come at the man at the brink of qualification. Emirates needed this man to perform, and he got a 69 of 49, 6 fours, 3 sixes, a strike rate of 140, and Emirates go home with 8 wickets win over the Gulf Giants. Not just those 2 points, but come in and secure the second spot in the playoffs. Well, they'll be very confident with that. Here's a quick look at the numbers. Well, the Emirates won the toss, selected to bowl first, restricted Giants to 141. They reached 141 thanks to Moeen Ali's 51 of 48 and a good partnership between Moeen Ali and Kyle Mayers. But when the Emirates came to bat, it was a 140-run partnership between Nicholas Pooran, 69 not out, and Mohammad Waseem, 59 not out, that got them home. It just required 2 batters to come and fire. Let's take a quick look at the points table. So Emirates and Desert Vipers, 2 teams have qualified in the DP World ILT20 Season 4 playoffs. 2 spots remain. Dubai Capitals, Gulf Giants, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and Sharjah Warriors. All these teams in the hunt. Well, I just have to say that the Sheikh Zayed Cricket Stadium knows how to put on a show. It just doesn't disappoint. Well, I've got with me Darren Ganga as well as Andy Flower. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hiya. Evening.
It has been a good day of cricket, and you would be very happy with that kind of knock.
Well, I mean, you can look at it from different angles. Of course, Nicholas Pooran finding form, Emirates securing an important win, as you mentioned, for them to qualify into the playoffs. 2 other batters getting half centuries, because previous to this match, throughout the entire tournament, only Pollard and Bairstow managed to achieve that sort of individual landmark. So their batting coming into its own as they go into the business end of the tournament. Very pleasing for Karen Pollard and Robin Singh. But on the other hand, James Vince, Jonathan Trott, they'll be very disappointed with that batting effort first up, because losing 3 wickets in the power play and then struggling and crawling through the middle phase. The 1+ though was 50 runs scored in the last 5, because they've been the worst amongst all the teams in the last 5. So that came good, but they couldn't piece together the other 2 parts of the batting innings. So when you score a score like 141 against a batting lineup that has Pollard and Pooran,
just not enough runs.
It's not enough runs.
Yes, Andy, former coach of Gulf Giants, but we'll come to that. We'll first appreciate just how good Emirates were there. And Desert Vipers do look like the team to beat, but how good are Emirates?
Well, Emirates, we said it up in Dubai Stadium after watching them in their last win up there. They are a side on the up. Their graph is heading in the right direction, no doubt. They're really well led, obviously, by Pollard. Robin Singh is a serial winner as well. So you can see them getting more confident. And one of the most pleasing things from a Emirates perspective, and actually from a tournament perspective, was seeing 2 batsmen put together a partnership. They got 139 together today, after their side were 2 for 2. So watching how they put together that partnership was really brilliant. It was sensible batting. And in these days of T20 cricket, particularly over the last couple of weeks, we haven't seen a lot of that. That was proper innings building from Mohammad Waseem and Nicholas Pooran. So that right-left combination, the way they communicated between overs, it was really lovely to watch.
Yes, but well, we were talking about that partnership. Andy, you were touching on how they built it. What did you make of it?
Well, first, I would say the challenge for Mohammad Waseem when he lost Johnny Bairstow, he sort of contributed toward that dismissal by not sort of encouraging him to go for the review. And then the calming effect that Nicholas Pooran had, as Andy mentioned, the communication clearly showed that they had a plan and they set themselves small goals, because they were very watchful. Pooran in particular was very watchful in his first 4 or 5 overs at the crease. They managed risks properly. And then to see how they sort of took control of the innings and dominated. They eventually struck at over 140. And it was pure batsmanship skills on show, as you mentioned. You don't often see that, but they appreciated the conditions. They appreciated that the bowlers were on top initially, and they controlled their egos, because at times in T20 cricket as a batter, when you know you have a strong record of 6 hitting, strong record of runs below your belt, you can easily go out there and let your ego get the better of you and not appreciate and respect what is in front of you. that is what I felt they controlled well, and it proved to be successful.
And for you, Andy, because Nicholas Pooran is a showman. He knows how to put on a show. We were just waiting for it throughout the tournament. Now, just before he leaves, he has been able to do that. What did he change today?
Well, he's been struggling a little for form in this tournament. So, and he's played fairly conservatively for Nicholas Pooran. So Darren actually used the word, he's built this innings as an architect might. And the architect makes the plans, doesn't he? And that's what you need. You need to be thinking clearly enough to create a plan in your head how you play in certain conditions against a particular bowling attack. And that's exactly what Pooran did. We saw some of those expansive shots a little later in the innings to apply the coup de grace for the victory. But it was that architecture, the structure of the innings that was really lovely to watch him build.
Right, an architect, that's how he built his innings. But having said that, you know Nicholas Pooran rather well. What makes him so great in this format?
Well, I think his successes in the past. What he's done is he's rubbed shoulders with players who have been successful with the bat in this format. He has spent time with his preparation, with honing his skills and proficiencies as a batter. If you listen to him talk about his batting, he knows his matchups and what he can do, so he has confidence in his individual ability against particular bowlers. So he trusts that ability that he has. And now you're seeing that individual sort of strength being matched and aligned with conditions, with opposition bowlers, and that's the batsmanship skill we're talking about. So over time, you don't just get that overnight. You build a database of knowledge in the game, and he's done that because of the gamut of T20 cricket he has played. He has his templates against certain opposition bowlers, and he is aware of situations, so he knows when to play second fiddle, when to take control. And you could see that there was an ebb and flow in his approach to batting. So that is why he's so consistent. Again, he's got the power game too. So he knows when to unleash that aspect of things.
And he has unleashed that many times here at the DP World ILT20 in the previous seasons. He tells us how much did he enjoy it.
Oh, clever, very clever indeed. Nicholas Pooran, one bounce, two bounces into the boundary for four.
Yeah, the atmosphere here is beautiful. For cricket, and even when you're not playing, it's easy to switch off here in the UAE. Yes, I've been coming here a lot of years ago, and it's just wonderful to see how everything changes every year. Every year it's a different building. You can see now here in Dubai, it's a massive sport hub here around the stadium, even in Abu Dhabi as well. And that's really nice for us. It gives us the opportunity to really come here and relax.
How did a typical West Indian like you choose to vacation in Iceland?
Well, firstly, it was one of my bucket lists, my wife and I. And it was actually on our way to Abu Dhabi as well. And we felt like we'll go there for 5 days vacation before we come. Before the year starts for me, because we have a long schedule in front of us. But it was really beautiful. We enjoyed some quality time there as well, and it was nice.
Are you able to pronounce those really difficult place names?
I'll give you one, Reykjavik.
Well done. That's the easiest one, actually.
Yes, it is the easiest one.
How thick is your bond with Karen Pollard?
Maybe a bit too thick, but we have a really strong bond, both on and off the field, and you don't get that often, so much love there and appreciation. My future plans, to play as much cricket as I can. Obviously I'm representing the Mumbai franchise in a couple of leagues. I'm playing for the Lucknow Super Giants as well. So, those are the two teams I'll be representing in the next couple of years, hopefully.
How much do you enjoy the game of T20 cricket?
I love it. Every year it brings a new challenge. For me personally, my goal is to win as much championship as possible and try to influence the guys around me to continue to make me better, and for us as a group to continue to be successful, because at the end of the day it's all about how much titles you've won as a group. Those are the memories you'll take forever, and I want to be known as a winner as well. Not someone who hits sixes and scored a lot of runs, but I'm a championship of one. In cricket and sports, failures are tough. You enjoy them, you embrace them, but it's satisfying when you win. And that's my journey.
And we thoroughly enjoy watching him in this format because he knows how to light that night sky. Now, talking about Nicholas Purran, a Caribbean boy liking to go to Iceland. That's interesting.
Well, we now know why he took so long to score a half-century. He took a long time to tour out from the ice in Iceland. I mean, as a West Indian, you're frozen when you have had that sort of experience. I did mention that gap beyond the CPL, so your time away from cricket is also a factor in your form. If you don't have game time and time out in the middle, it can play on your fluency as a batter, and you saw that despite him getting a half-century tonight. You looked at what he did in the build-up to this half-century. He spent a long time out in the middle. He was striking at just over 100. So he recognized that he was short on time out in the middle, and he sort of played himself into form, which is a responsible thing to do.
Yeah, and that timeout's really important, isn't it? You need to take breaks from the game. You can't stay on the treadmill constantly because you end up wearing yourself out. So it's good that he's had a break, but yes, once you do have that break, it does take a little bit of time to come back. He took that time tonight. That was brilliant to watch, and that's going to stand him in really good stead in the months to come, up to the leading up to the World Cup.
Indeed, he came in, he read the conditions, and then he fired, and he had a partner in crime on the other side. It was Mohammad Wasim. But here is a huge congratulations, not just to my Emirates, but also to all our winners of Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao. Here are all the winners who've answered the 2 questions that our experts ask you during the match correctly. It's time to announce the winners of Vidi Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest from the previous match. Congratulations for showing amazing Jalwa and winning exciting rewards from Vidi Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all, the youth entertainment brand. Don't miss your chance in the next match because with Vidi Smart TV, Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao. Congratulations to each one of you and everyone who joined our broadcast. Now, very quickly, we will take a short break, but thank you so much, Andy. Thanks a lot for joining us. You stay with us. You're going nowhere because the Caribbeans have fired tonight. But with that, we'll take a short break here. More on the other side. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Mike Hazeman joins us. Good evening.
Hi, Ridhima. How are you going?
Oh, very well. It was a delight to watch Nicholas Pooran and Mohammad Waseem on the other side. We were just talking about how Nicholas Pooran took some time to settle in the tournament and he comes in and fires. But how good was Mohammad Waseem on the other side for you?
Yeah, I thought he was terrific. And there was no doubt there was a lot of chat going on between Nicholas Pooran and also Waseem. So I thought that was really important. And that partnership was outstanding. Highest partnership for any wicket in the season 4. So I thought that was superb to see. Besides, I mean, let's face it, he couldn't go back to that change room, could he? He couldn't go to the dugout at all after giving Johnny Bairstow out. So he had to stay out there. Otherwise, Johnny Bairstow would have knocked his block off probably. But I thought it was pretty good stuff from, here we go, there's a little bit of a mix-up at both ends, actually. They couldn't pick it up and all sorts of stuff going down. Bats dropped, people falling over, all sorts of things. But
yes, there was a lot of drama out there. There was a lot of drama. But in the end, it was Mohammad Waseem. But overall, if you take a look at his tournament, you know, there have been times where he's taken a bit of time to sort of warm up, got the start, never converted them. But he's also the green belt holder, which means he's one of the most outstanding UAE players. And by the way, in the last 3 seasons, he has been the most valuable UAE player. So yet again, in the run. But Mohammad Waseem, how would you define his time out here at the ILT20?
I would say that he has shown progressive growth and maturity as a player. From the very first innings he played against this set opposition, he was dismissed for 1. And I felt that he was reckless in his approach at the top of the innings, seeing that innings. But beyond that innings, he's gotten into double figures many times with starts, and he just hasn't carried on. Tonight was the first night that he really looked, I would say, balanced with his approach to T20 batting. He was neither reckless nor he was conservative. He found that equilibrium, as I often say, in T20 batting. Whether it was the Nicholas Pooran factor that brought that out, or whether it was over time him recognizing where he's fallen short.
Why don't we ask the coach?
Yeah, well, he's the ideal person to tell us about Mohammad Waseem.
Well, Robin Singh, of course, the coach of Emirates. First of all, you must be very delighted with that win.
Yeah, surely.
Brink of qualification, but how good? You just require 2 players to chase down 141.
Yeah, I mean, look, we just had a conversation in the dressing room and we were talking about the track and it looks easy. Easier said than done, but I think what the general consensus is the wickets are a little tricky. It's not that simple and you need to have people in as long as possible. We've been actually stressing on the fact that the first 2 or 3 guys bat as long as possible, irrespective of run rates or strike rates, because we have a lot of guys who can actually hit the ball. And if you look at our batting lineup, we are probably the biggest hitting team in the tournament, especially in the last 3 or 4 overs of a game. So we tend to make up quite fast in the end. So I think a lot of guys panicked, I think, initially. The wickets were a little slow. I think everyone has realized that it's not going to be that simple to win this tournament. So everyone has to dig in.
You know, I'll let Darren and Mike touch upon the technicalities of the sport, but very quickly, Robin, just the way you guys started the tournament to where you are, 4 games now on the trot, what caused that turnaround?
Look, in T20, anyone can win. There are many good teams here, but when you have a chance to win, you need to win. I think we put ourselves in that situation at the start of the tournament. We had 2 games that we should have won handsomely, on much better wickets. As you realize, as the tournament have progressed, all the wickets have become slow. I mean, the scores have gone on by 25, 30 runs in almost every venue. And we have the depth. It's just that it's about application, you know, it's about recognizing what you need to do on these tracks. And it's a little more for 50 over sort of batting more than a T20 batting. The bowlers are pretty skillful. There are a lot of guys who know each other pretty well, so they're not going to go with easy stuff. I think Nicholas Pooran is one of the guys who people tend to target a lot with off spinners now. We've been working a lot on that, but the wickets not allow anyone to actually just get away. And situations sort of dictate how you play to a large extent. I was just listening to Darren actually, and really and truly it's about how you can get away from the strike when you play on slow tracks. The less balls you play, the more time you spend at the non-strikers and you see what's going on and you know what shots you can play. And it's about reading the situation. As the game goes, you need to play in pairs on these sort of tracks. You need the next batter to complement you, and if you have that with you, then it becomes easy, as we saw today.
I'd like to just go a little bit further. You did mention the trickiness of the surface. Now, this is the 3rd win out of 6 that you've won chasing. You won 3 batting first.
Yep.
Is it a case where you're much more comfortable as a team chasing when there's a target before you because you can frame the way you bat, given the fact that you're mentioning scores are a little bit low, it requires a little more brain power?
That differs, to be very honest, in different venues, different conditions. But I think it really differs. If you ask me, I wouldn't want to give away my thought process, right? But I have a different view to a lot of the current generation of cricketers. And I think if they understand the concept, it puts less pressure on you. If you have the skills to do it, right? Now we have as a coach, I need to understand who can play that role for us or not. And we need to understand what are the strengths of our team.
I would like to give our viewers some insight as to, Nicholas Pooran, we know what a magnificent player is, and no one would have been more frustrated than him in the fact that he wasn't getting starts. What was the process behind the scenes for Nicholas, and what was he doing to ensure that he was going to, at some stage, and it's just a matter of time before he was going to start hitting his straps?
I think we looked at a lot of videos, we looked at a lot of old stuff, new stuff, what he's doing, what he's not doing. And to be honest, a lot of it is mindset. Yeah. As you keep scoring runs, you spend time at the crease. Look, he's got 2 40s. Yeah. And actually, the first game when he got 40, I told him that's probably the best thing for you in the tournament, even though you had to play slowly. Because most of the cricketers today who can strike the ball, especially people like him, who have a free-flowing game, they don't really get into those situations very, very often. But you find in this tournament, almost everybody has got into those situations. It's only when you come down in the back end, a lot of teams have got it wrong, again. I don't want to go into that detail.
Yeah, sure.
And it becomes relatively easier to bat. Yep. So if you can understand the thinking of the opposition and get through the first 10 or 15 overs, I think you're in business. But you need to be there.
Yep.
And you need to be at a fairly good click. Yep. So I think today what we really did well, which is one of the keys in batting on these wickets, is to run well between the wickets. Yeah. And that was one of the messages.
Get busy out in the middle. Just one final question. Has Wasim and Johnny Best, have they spoken at all, or are they still icy?
No, they're okay. They're okay.
Are you sure?
I don't think it's a problem. But I was really happy with Wasim today. I've been begging him for a long, long time to bat 15 overs for me. Right, and he's somebody who can strike the ball. Yeah. So I'm really happy that, and it's good for us as a team going forward in the tournament.
Yeah. Robin, my Emirates is looking like a well-oiled machine. Congratulations for qualifying, and congratulations on winning in this.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Aaron.
Now, very quickly, let me remind you what we've got for you tomorrow, because remember, there are 2 spots still remaining for the playoffs, and you are going to see a certain Dubai Capitals taking on a Sharjah Warriors that is coming off a victory on this very ground, and they take a lot of confidence in just the way they won that last game. Sharjah Warriors, you've got a certain Sikandar Raza, but that man, Adil Rashid, with the bat and the ball, is your man to watch out for. Now, Sharjah Warriors, yes, they're on the bottom of the table, but can they turn things around for themselves?
They can. They have the resources to do so, and they have turned their bad form around to good form. So that could be the inspiration that they need. Sikandar Raza spoke about him playing the remaining matches as finals. So the probability is there for them to qualify. So I think if they can repeat the things that we saw in the last game, they have a very good chance of winning.
Then indeed, on the other side, Dubai Capitals, defending champions. Once again, can they be seen in those champions' colours? Can they make a run to the playoffs?
Yeah, they can. I think they can. I think they've got, if they get the players, their right players coming to the fore, I think they can. They can be very dangerous when they're firing. And I think if they find a bit of form at the right time, that's what all the teams need to do at this stage right now. Find some form at the right time. I think it might be a little bit of a scramble towards the end to sneak into that 4.
Indeed. Well, gentlemen, any predictions?
No, I'll save that for game
You'll save that for tomorrow. What about you?
I've got one prediction. Bairstow won't speak to Wasim. No chance.
Well, we heard otherwise from Robin, but thank you so much, gents. Thanks a lot for joining us. Well, it has been a rather interesting time here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. Yet another game to remember, especially when you've got a certain Nicholas Pooran firing just the way he's been doing ever since he stepped in the DB World ILT20. We were waiting with a bated breath for that knock, and it did come at a crunch moment. And my Emirates become the second team to qualify in the DB World ILT20 Season 4. On the other side, Sharjah Warriors versus a defending champion Dubai Capitals. Can Sikandar Raza, who was a part of that Dubai Capitals that won the trophy, turn things around for themselves? I guess we'll find out. For now, it's a good night.